Hello friends, I'm Naishek from blogtoot.com and welcome to a very special video. In this video, we'll see how to create a multi-vendor e-commerce website with WordPress. This website will have all the features required by a professional multi-vendor e-commerce website like Amazon and Flipkart. Apart from the regular features, there are some really awesome features available in this website. For example, one of the features is vendor staff management. Now this is the dashboard for the vendor. When the vendor comes or when the person comes to your website, they register account and they are ready to sell on your website. Now when they are ready to sell on your website, they'll get a dashboard which looks something like this. Now here at the left hand side, already you can see there are so many different features, but most of them are regular features, like creating products, managing orders, creating coupons, reports, reviews, and so on. But apart from these features, these are really important and core features. Obviously, there's no doubt about it. But apart from these features, there are some really special features available in this website that we are going to create. For example, here we have the staff. Now this is the vendor staff management. Here the person can manage their staff. For example, if the person is doing business on a larger scale, what he can do is he can employ some extra staff to do some extra jobs and he can manage their permission. For example, as you can see, I have created a staff over here. Now you can edit this staff. You can manage permissions. Now this is a very cool feature. Now what you can do is, suppose your business is really doing well, what you can do, you can employ different staff for different purposes. For example, here you have the order thing. What you can do, you can employ one staff just to look after the order, just for order management. So what you do is you just tick mark all the orders and you untick all these things. So he will have permission only for order management. You can employ another staff only for cataloging, to add a product, to edit a product, and so on. So you can tick mark all this product thing and you can untick all these things. So that person will see and will look after the product section, the product management section. So this is a very cool feature. Now if you see over here at the bottom here, it says store support. Now you can have a different staff just to manage the support. Now this is another awesome feature, the vendor store support. What a person can do is, for example, let me explain you this. For example, this is our website and we have some product over here. Let's go to this product. Let's open this product. Now if you see over here, this is our product. This is how we'll see how the product looks, how the website looks later on. First, we are seeing some really cool features. Okay, so here at the bottom, you'll see a tab called product inquiry, and here a customer can type in some detail and submit an inquiry. And when the inquiry is submitted, the person or the seller or the vendor, whoever is the vendor or the seller of that particular product, he will see something like this. Over here it says support. He can click on this support and he'll see this is the support. For example, here someone is asking whether this product is real or not. Okay, so what if he wants to answer him, he can just click on this link and he can just answer it. And once the topic is closed, once the problem or the inquiry is closed, what he can do is he can select close ticket and click on submit reply. Now this is a very important feature. We have seen these features on Amazon and Flipkart. You have any doubt, you directly message the seller and you get the reply from them. Now this was not, in fact, both the vendor seller and this feature, this seller support feature, were not available in the Dokan earlier version, and this is available in the newer version, and these things are really helpful. So as I have explained you earlier, you can manage your staff. You can employ one staff just to look after all this support system. So this is a very cool feature. Now another feature is WooCommerce booking integration. You can integrate booking system in this website. Now I won't be covering that in this video because I think that is already a very big topic, and I have recently created a video on how to create a booking website, like hotel booking website. So I don't think it is required over here. Later on, maybe if in future, if I want, I can create a different video on that. But today in this video, we won't be covering that because it will really make the video very long. Okay. Now there is another feature which is seller verification. Now if you go to settings, you'll see over here it says verification. Now what we can do is we can enable this tab. So what happens is seller has to verify themselves. For example, here they can click on start verification. They'll have to upload the passport photo or the national ID card or driving license, something, and we can verify the seller so that no one just comes on your website, just posting some product and they can loot your customer. customers, so we don't want that. Okay, now they can also verify their phone number and their address. So this is also very important, very crucial feature in today's time. Now another important feature is PayPal adaptive payment. Now earlier this feature was not there, and this is a very important feature for multi-vendor e-commerce website, because in a multi-vendor e-commerce website, what is happening here is that a seller is coming and he's selling his product and he's not getting the 100% of that product. Okay, for example, the price of the product is $100, then he is getting only $90 and $10 is kept with the website owner. Okay, for example, if you go and sell on Amazon, you don't get the total price. For example, if you're selling some product on Amazon for $100, and if that product sells, you don't get that $100, you get only $90, and $10 is kept as a commission for Amazon. So here also that thing will be applied. We can manage the commission, we can adjust the commission accordingly. If you want to keep the 10% commission, then that is how it will be done. Now you don't have to do any calculation, anything, any coding for that. This is the feature, the PayPal adaptive payment feature, very, very important. Now this plugin or this module, what this will do is it will get the payment from the user and it will automatically divide it. You don't have to do anything, and it will automatically send the payment to the seller and it will give you your commission. So very, very important feature. It was not present earlier. New feature, very important. Now there is another feature for auction integration. If you want to create different prices, different products for auction products, you can do so. For example, we know what that is. We have a product on auction, some historic product, some antique product, and then you can create a website or a product like that as well, and people can bid on that. And so you understand that concept. Okay, so we can do this as well. Now we'll see how to do all these things. I'm just showing you, I'm just giving you a glimpse of what we are going to do and why is this video a special video. Now there is one more feature over here. Now if you go back to the dashboard, let me come over here. If you see over here, this is the dashboard for the seller. Okay, the seller will see all this information, and here at the bottom they have this latest announcements. So we can send announcements or different messages to all the sellers. For example, here there is a message. Here it says that we are changing our terms of services. So seller can see these messages like this. Okay, and they will also receive an email whenever we send some announcements or something. Okay, so these are some really special features. Now this was a very short glimpse of what are the special features available. Now let's see the demo website that we are going to create, and let's see some more important features. Okay guys, so as you can see, this is our homepage. This is the demo website that we'll be creating in this video. Now this is a very special video because not only that it has some really cool and important features, but the design is also the best ever design that at least I have created. I haven't created or I haven't seen a beautiful design before this. Okay, this is really amazing. Even the sliders, the animation and everything is just awesome. Okay, as you can see over here, the animations are really unique and it is really looking awesome. After this, we have this thing, the another section, we have different categories, for example, jackets, bags, sunglasses, shirts. Now for demo purposes, I'll be giving all these images or whatever I have used in this video for free, so that you can create your demo website, because many of you might be wanting to create a website and you might not have some images already with you. Okay, so this will be very helpful for you, these dummy contents, so that you can create your website using these dummy contents. Now after this, we have another section. Here we have some text with different sections and different colors. This really looks beautiful. We have some logo here and different text like mega sale, special offer and so on. Then we have the products. Now as you can see, when I hover this, the image changes. Now this is how a product would look like. Now there are different designs available. We can choose from them. We'll see that thing later on. Now we can also create things like this. So for example, if you see over here, this really looks awesome. Here it says there is some sale going on, awesome 30% or 70% sale. Now if you want to see all these products that are on sale, you can click on this button. Then we'll also see how to create different blocks. Then we have this section here. It says we accept all these things: PayPal, MasterCard, MasterCard, then all the shipping method that we accept. Now this is some dummy text, but you can put in the shipping methods that you accept over here. We can also put in the brands over here. For example, if you're selling some different brands on your website, you can have their logo over here. This really looks awesome. Now this is the footer. At the footer, there are 4 different sections. In the first section, we have some information like your address, phone number, fax, email address, website, and so on. Then we have recent post, email us, and latest projects. Okay, so this was our home page. Now let's see how the shop page looks like. Alright guys, so as you can see, this is how shop page looks like. A very beautiful, very neat and clean shop page. At the left hand side, we have this sidebar, we have this category, then we have the search product, we have filter by price, filter by color, and all the products that are on sale today. Okay, at the right hand side, we have this 3 different columns, and we have different products showing over here. Okay, now let's see how a single product looks like. So just click on any one of this product. Let's click on this product. Alright guys, now as you can see, this is how a single product would look like. Now this is including the sidebar. You can include or exclude the sidebar. Okay, so if you don't want the sidebar, you can just get rid of this. Okay, but we have the sidebar over here, and you can add many important and many simple and beautiful things in your description. Now this is not a regular website, like we don't have just a regular text in the description. You can put all these things like a video, some progress bar, all these icons and list. You can put all these things in your description. Now we'll have some more tags. I'll show you how the different tabs look like. Now let's scroll down. Now if you see over here, we have some related products over here. Then we have this section over here. Now you can add some more sections, like let me show you. For example, let's open this product. Okay, so this is how it looks. If you see over here, we have some additional information as well. Now in this description, as you can see, we have used some icons, and this is really looking amazing. Now we can use all these things, we can create all these things, and we can add them on all these products. Now this is a very special thing. At least I have not seen anything like this before. This is a single product page, and here you can add all these important and really awesome things. Okay, so this is how a single page or a single product looks like. Now we can see some more option over here. For example, we can have a shipping tab over here. When a person selects the shipping, and they can select the quantity of this product. Okay, and when they click on get shipping cost, they will get the shipping cost. For example, if they want this product in US, and if they want one quantity, it will cost them $10. Okay, so this is a very important tab. Now we can see, or they can see the review. Anyone can give a review. Then we can also see the vendor information. Who is the seller? We can contact the seller. Then we can have a product inquiry. We have already seen these things. Okay, so this is how a single product looks like. Now let's see how the track order page looks like. Okay, now this is also a very important page. Now what a person can do is, for example, I have ordered something on this website. Now what I can do is, I can put in the order ID and billing address, billing email address, and click on track. Now I'll get the tracking of where is my order, what is the status of my order. For example, if it is shipped, if it is delivering, whatever the status is, I can track my order. Very important feature. Okay, now let's see the about us page. Okay guys, so this is our about us page. This is the top section. Now a very important thing and a very cool thing is that you don't even have to create this page. What I'll do is, I'll give you layouts that you can just import, and you don't have to create all these things. You can just change this text. For example, that layout will be installed, and suppose instead of our mission, if you want to change this text, you can change it easily. I'll teach you how to do that, don't worry. Okay, if you want to change the map, you can change your map, you can change the phone number and everything over here. So I'll give you the layout. You can do all these changes accordingly. Now let's go to the contact us page. Alright guys, so this is our contact us page. We have the map at the top, some contact information, our address, phone number, all these informations, business hour, and as you can see, this is really looking beautiful. And again, you don't have to create this page as well. About us and contact us, I'll give you some layouts, free layouts. You can import those layouts, and you can just do the changes. For example, you can change this map and put in your own map over here. Okay, now we have some more links over here, like the my account link. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so as you can see over here, when the person clicks on my account, he will see something like this. Their name, their username, and all these things. If they have placed some order, they can see their orders. Okay, as you can see, this order is completed. There were 3 items for $306. They can view this order in detail. They can see the downloaded products. They can change the payment methods. They can see the account details, and if they have raised any tickets for the seller, they can see them over here. Okay, so very important feature again. Now when you click on register, what happens is you are redirected to my account page, and the reason is because we are already logged in and we don't need to register. Okay, so that is why. But we'll see how a register page looks like. First, let's see the shop page, not the shop page, the cart page and the checkout page. Now if you see over here, when I hover this cart icon, I see that one product is already there in the cart. So let's view the cart. Let's see the cart page. Okay, so this is how our cart would look like. Now as you can see over here, we have this product. Here it says this is the seller, or this is the vendor, this is the price, and you can increase or decrease the quantity from here. You can apply some coupons. We'll see how to create coupons. You can update the cart, you can do checkout. Now there is some shipping calculator over here. For example, when you're ordering this product in US, you'll get this product, this shipping cost will be $10, and if you change the country to some different country, the shipping cost will change. Okay, very important. I'll explain you how to set up all those shipping cost and everything. Okay, now let's see what happens when we click on this checkout button. Alright guys, so when we click on this checkout button, we are redirected to this page. Now here you have to put in some billing details, all your name, number and everything, and then you can put a different shipping address, but we don't want to do that. We want the billing and the shipping address to be same. So what we can do is we can click on next step. Now here you can make payment through PayPal or credit card. Now both are really useful options, but I'll use the credit card option because that is what most of the people are going to use. Now let's do a demo payment. Let's see whether this accepts or not. So let me put in the card number. Now this is a demo card number, so this won't work. Don't try to make some payment with this card. Okay, now let me place an order. Okay, it is loading. Let's see what happens. Okay, so billing state is required, billing zip is required. So we have missed some information. Let's go to the previous page, and here, all right, so okay, we don't have the state name. Okay, I have changed the country, that's why. Let me put in India over here, Mumbai. Okay, city, and here Maharashtra state, and pin code is present. Hopefully this time it should work. Let's try it again. Let's place the order. Alright guys, now as you can see over here, we have received the order. Here it says 1 minute ago, and the order is processing. Now we can see this order in detail. For example, we can see the billing address, the email address, and all this information over here. What is the product, what is the shipping cost, what is the Stripe fee, and everything over here. Now if this order is processed, we can change this status and so on. So this is how it is done. Now let me show you the vendor dashboard, how a vendor can register to a website and how their dashboard looks like. Okay, so let's open this website in an incognito window. Okay, let me open this. Alright, so we have this website in an incognito window. Now let's click on this register button. Now as you can see, because we are not logged in, we are getting this thing. Now if we are a vendor, we can tick mark this that I am a vendor or a seller, and we'll see some different registration thing. Now we'll see these things later on, how to register, and we'll see a demo registration in the later on in this video. But I have already created an account, a seller account, so let me log in. Alright guys, now when you log into your seller account, this is how your seller dashboard will look like. We have the number of sales. Now as you can see, I have sold products worth $306 and my earning is $270. As I said you earlier, because we'll be getting a commission, so that's why, because I'm selling $300 a product, but my earning is actually $270. Okay, now we can see the orders, total amount of orders, whether they are completed or not. You can see the sales this month, and then you can see the reviews if there is some review, number of products that are there that you have created. You can create a new product from here. We have the latest announcement from the website owner. Then here we have products. Here we can create a new product, we can manage order, we can create or manage coupons, we can see the reports, we can review, we can manage the reviews. And once we have reached the threshold, we can request for a withdrawal. Okay, so suppose we have reached the threshold of $1,000, then we can request a withdrawal of that $1,000 in our bank account. Okay, then we have some more options over here. We'll see these things later on in detail. First, let's click on settings. Now we can change the images over here. We can put in our own profile picture, our own address and all these things. Then we have the payment information, verification, shipping. We can set up our own shipping. Okay, we'll see how a seller can set up their own shipping. If they want to charge some amount to the seller, they can set up their own shipping. We'll see these things later on. Okay, alright guys, now I think this is enough. It was just a demo website. It was just a demo of the website that we are going to create. Now this is very important to show the demo website that we are going to create in this video, so that you guys can decide whether you want to watch this video further or not. Because you know, I don't want to create a 5-hour long video and without a demo section. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the demo website, and if you guys are excited to create a website, to create the same exact website, then stay tuned. Alright guys, now in this section we'll see how to register a domain and hosting for our website. Now to create any kind of website, whether it be a simple business website, a blog, e-commerce website, membership website, hotel booking website, any kind of website, we need two basic things: a domain name and a hosting account. Now without these two things, we just cannot proceed further. Now a domain name is nothing but the name of your website or the URL of your website. For example, google.com, youtube.com, blogtoot.com, these are different domain names. And a hosting is nothing but a place or a computer, or you can see specifically a hard drive wherein all your files are saved, all your product, all your details or the data of your website is saved. For example, if you see this website over here, we have this logo over here, we have these images and all these things. Okay, so all this data is saved somewhere in a computer which is running 24/7. Okay, so that is what a hosting and a domain is. Now to create, because we are creating a totally different kind of website, a multi-vendor website. Now this kind of website are much heavier than the regular business websites. Okay, these are much heavier than the regular business websites. So for this purpose, we require a much robust and much stronger hosting service. Now for this, you just cannot select any regular hosting service like Bluehost or HostGator. That thing won't do over here. For this, we need a better hosting service that can improve the performance and speed, and it can also guarantee security to our website, because we are accepting credit card and debit card details of users on our website. So we need security. Because this website is heavier than the regular website, we need performance and better speed. So I have the perfect hosting company with me. So what you can do is, and I'll give you the highest discount possible on that. Okay, now the company which I select, which I prefer, which I am personally using at present on my projects, on my client's project, is TMD. So what you can do, you can open a new tab, type in blogtoot.com/TMD. Now this link is also given in the video description below, so you don't even have to type it. Just click on that link and you will be redirected to this page. Okay, alright, so there is 60% discount going on the regular price. So this is the perfect time to purchase this hosting. Okay, now if you scroll down over here, you will see that there are 3 different plans available. We have Starter Cloud, Business Cloud and Enterprise Cloud. Now all the 3 plans are really useful. Now first, let's see the features that are available with this company, because as I said you earlier, it is very crucial to select a good company, because it is not a thing that you are going to change on a daily basis. Okay, this thing is going to stay with you for a very long time. So you have to choose a hosting company very carefully, and that's why I recommend TMD. Because if you see the features which I am going to show you now, you will understand why I recommend this. Okay, so let's start seeing the features and why we should select this company over some other regular companies. Now if you see over here, the first 2 feature is that it says it has 6-core CPU and 6 GB of DDR4 RAM. Now just a few moments ago, I have explained you that hosting is nothing but a place wherein all your website data is saved. Okay, so the company or the computer which these guys are using is very strong, very fast. It has got a 6-core CPU, 6 GB of DDR4 RAM. And as I don't know whether I have mentioned this or not, we are not using the regular shared hosting. We are using cloud hosting, which is very much better in terms of performance and speed than the regular shared hosting. Now in shared hosting, there is one single server and there are so so many hundreds of websites using that same server. But that thing is not over here. In cloud hosting, one website is using many different servers. Okay, so suppose your website is using one server and there is a lot of traffic on your website, like hundreds of thousands of people are ordering the product at the same time. Still your website will not go down, don't worry, because we are using the cloud hosting. So what happens is that it uses some other servers, okay, to manage the speed. So it is really useful. It is better, in fact far more better than the regular shared hosting. This is cloud hosting, and I have explained you that the computer which these guys are using is really awesome. Now another feature is that it has unlimited bandwidth. Now this is also very important feature. Now bandwidth is the amount of data that you can transfer on your website. For example, you can upload or download the data. So here the data is unlimited. Now we can upload and download unlimited amount of data on our website, which is really amazing and really cool. Now another feature is that it uses the SSD space. Now this is the most important feature and most important reason why I recommend TMD over other hosting companies. Okay, now most of you guys might know this thing, that SSD is far more better, far more reliable, far more higher speed than the regular HDD. Now most of the companies, in fact almost all the companies, use the regular HDD. Whenever you go to purchase a hosting, you'll see all these features over here. You'll see that it uses a regular HDD, but here we are using SSD, which is far more better in terms of speed, performance, everything than the regular HDD. Now if you don't know that, and if you want to know more about it, you can go to Google and type in SSD versus HDD web hosting. You'll see there are so many different articles written over here. You can read them, you'll get a better idea. Or what you can do is you can click on images. You'll see all this information in a graphical form. Now let's click on the first result. If you see over here, there are three different criteria. The first one is speed, second one is IOPS, and third one is latency. Now in terms of speed, you can see SSD is far more better than the regular HDD, and the second one is IOPS. Again it says higher is better. Now you can see the difference. It is more than 100 times difference. Then we have the latency, and at the bottom it says lower is better. So the lower one is better, and here you can see again the difference is almost 100 times. So SSD is just the king. There is no competition between SSD and HDD hosting. Okay, now not only that we get SSD space, we are getting unlimited SSD space. Now there are few companies out there in the market that do provide SSD space, but they provide a very limited space. For example, 5 GB, 10 GB, or at the maximum they will give you 30 GB of SSD space. But here we are getting unlimited SSD space, which is really amazing. Then we have another important feature, which is unlimited website hosted. Now today we are creating this multi-vendor website, and we can host this website in this hosting company. And tomorrow you might need to create another website, for example a blogging website or a business website, some other kind of website, or another multi-vendor website. It could be anything. Now you don't have to purchase the hosting account again. You can host that website. In fact, you can host hundreds of websites in same hosting plan. So you don't have to purchase your hosting account again and again. It's just a one-time investment. Okay, now after that we get a free domain. So we'll get a free domain when we purchase this hosting cloud. Okay, then we have the premium support. The support is really good. TMD really offers a great support. Then we get free cPanel, NGINX web server, wildcard SSL. Now this is what is SSL. If you see over here this green socket, now if you go to my demo website, you'll see this secure socket over here. When you click on this, it says connection is secure. Connection to this website is secure, and you can put in your password, your credit card and debit card details over here. Now if you don't have the SSL certificate here, it will show that this website is not secure. And when you click on this, it will say that this website is not secure. Don't put some crucial information over here. And also some more important features will be unavailable. For example, we have seen the credit card payment. If you don't have the SSL certificate, you cannot accept credit card payment on your website. So, SSL certificate is must, especially for e-commerce websites. Now, not only that, we have SSL certificates, we have wildcard SSL certificates. Now, if you go to purchase a single SSL certificate, it will cost you around $40 to $100. And wildcard SSL certificate is that you can install SSL certificates on unlimited number of domains and subdomains. For example, if you see over here, the demo website is actually a subdomain. The real domain is nayashek.com and it is dokan2.nayashek.com. So it is just a subdomain, but still I'm getting this SSL certificate. And if I did not have this TMD, if I would not have this TMD hosting, I will have to purchase, I will have to spend, $40 to $100 just to get that SSL certificate. So this is also a very important feature. Then we have optimum cache. This improves the performance and speed of your website. Then we have memory cache instance of 256 MB. Again, this improves the performance and speed of your website. Now, the performance of this plan, the enterprise plan, is 3 times better than the starter cloud and the business cloud plan. Okay, you also get 60-day money back guarantee. Now, there is 3 different packages. What you can do, you can select any one of these, but I would never recommend you to select the starter cloud. The main reason is that you get only one website hosted. So you can host only one single website, and in future if you want to host another website, if you want to create another website, again you will have to purchase a hosting account. So that is not recommended. Either go with the business cloud or the enterprise cloud. Now, because I am using the enterprise cloud, I'll be going on with the enterprise cloud. So let's click on this get started button. Now, when you do so, you'll be redirected to this page. Here we have to enter the domain name which you want for free. So you can enter your domain name over here. For example, if you want this domain name, you can put in the domain name and you can select the extension like .com, .net, .org, .us. If you're creating a website for country specific, for example, if you're creating this website and if you'll be selling products only in India, then you can select .in, or if you will be selling products only in UK, then you can select .uk. Okay, but for most of you guys, I would recommend you to go with .com. Okay, now once you're put in your domain name and select the extension, click on proceed. Alright, now here you have to enter some basic information like your first name, last name, your email address, phone number, and so on. And you have to enter the payment information. Make sure you pay with credit card or debit card. Now Visa, MasterCard is accepted over here. RuPay card, which is used mostly in India, is not accepted over here. So if you're from India and if you're trying to make payment with that RuPay card, that is not accepted over here. Make sure to get a Visa or a MasterCard. Okay, so select the card, type of card, for example, MasterCard. Put in your card number, expiry date, CVV number, and just proceed further. Now here, this is a very important step to purchase information. Here you have to select the location which is nearest to you. For example, Singapore is nearest to me. So I'll select Singapore over here. Now you'll see in the bracket, it says nearest to you. So select the one which says nearest to you. Then we have to select the period. By default, 12 month is selected. I also recommend selecting the 12 month. Don't select the 1 month plan because you'll have to pay $7 extra per month. Okay, so by the end of the year, you are going to pay around $100 extra. So that is not at all recommended. Okay, now go at the bottom and you'll see this promo code thing. Enter over here Nayar7, NAYYAR and numeric 7, and click on apply. Now this code is also given in the video description below. You can copy that code. Now here it says this promo code gives you 7% off this purchase, and 7% is the highest discount that TMD offers on cloud hosting. So indirectly you're getting the highest discount possible. Okay, now once you have followed all this step, you can just tick mark over here, I agree to TMD terms of service. Obviously you can click on this link to read their terms of service and click on checkout. Now once you click on that checkout button, you'll receive a mail from TMD hosting which would look something like this. It has all the important information like your username, password, your name servers, your server ID, your FTP, homepage, your URL number, and means a lot of important thing. In fact, all the important links, all the important thing related to your website is present over here. So make sure you save this information somewhere. If you have multiple email addresses, then you can forward this to those different email addresses. Just make sure everything is saved and secure. Okay, now at the bottom you'll see the control panel link. Open that link in a new tab and copy the username and password. Here you have the FTP or the cPanel username and password. Copy it from here and paste it over here and click on login. Now this is the cPanel. Most of the cPanels look very similar. Now what we have to do, we have to go at the bottom, and here you'll see under Softaculous App Installer, click on Softaculous App Installer. You'll see WordPress. Click on WordPress. Now click on this Install Now button, and from here make sure HTTPS is selected. Okay. There are two options, HTTP and HTTPS. You have to select the S one with the extension S. Okay, so select that, and from here choose your domain name. Okay, choose your domain name from here, and in the in directory box, WP is already typed in over here. Delete that. Make sure it is empty, it is blank. Okay, now you can put in your site name. Now site name can be the name of your website or the name of your company. Okay, so you can put in anything. For example, we can put in Dokan and the gem. I have already put that in. And site description can be a very short description, in few words, description about your website or the tagline of your website. Okay, so I'll put in multi-vendor e-commerce website tutorial. Okay, now you have to change the username and password from here. So let me change my username, and let me put in my password over here. Let me hide this. Let me put in my password. And also make sure to change the email address. Put in your own email address over here. Now go at the bottom and click on install. Okay, so WordPress is getting installed on your website. It will take few seconds. Now as I said it took just few seconds. Now we get two links. The first one is your website link, and the second one is your dashboard or the administrative URL link. Now click on the second link. Alright guys, so this is our dashboard. This is the place from where we'll be controlling our website. We'll be creating posts, we'll be creating products, everything will be done from here. Now if you're seeing this screen, this dashboard, the WordPress dashboard for the first time, if you're creating a website with WordPress for the first time, don't worry, this is the most easiest platform and the most perfect platform to create any kind of website like e-commerce or business, whatever kind of website. This is the most easiest one. If you don't understand this screen, don't worry. By the time you finish this video, you will be an expert in WordPress. Believe me, I really mean to say that. You will be an expert in WordPress by the end of this video. Okay, so once we are done over here, let me get rid of all these links. Okay, so once we are done over here, let us open and let us see how our website looks like. Now if you want to see that, when you hover here, and you will see this visit site, open this link in a new tab. Now this is how our dashboard, or this is how our website is looking at present. Now if you see over here, SSL certificate is installed on our website, and our website is looking very boring at present. If you see this website, this is looking amazing and this is looking very boring, but we won't be doing the designing thing first. What we'll do, in fact I have created this video, I have divided this video broadly into two sections. In the first section we'll see the features. For example, we'll set up all the features. For example, we'll set up the vendor store, we'll set up the staff management, we'll create products, we'll see how to set up products, how to set up shipping and checkout options. We'll do all those things, all these features and core things in the first section. And the later section of the video will see the designing option. Okay, how to design the homepage, how to create this slider, how to create all these different beautiful sections. Okay, so the designing thing, we'll be doing that later on. First, let's start setting up the features of this website. Okay guys, so to create a multi-vendor website, we need a plugin called Dokan. Now those of you guys who are new to WordPress, a plugin is nothing but a way to extend the functionality of your website. Okay, so it is really simple. For example, WordPress is basically not made for e-commerce websites, okay, but we can make our website, a WordPress website, e-commerce friendly by installing a plugin. Okay, that plugin is called WooCommerce. Okay, that is a free plugin. So we can use that plugin, we can expand the functionality of our website to make it an e-commerce website. Okay, so that is what a plugin is. It is a kind of a thing that will expand the functionality, that will add some more functions, more features to your website. Okay, so to create your website or to make your website multi-vendor website, we need a plugin called Dokan. So that is a premium plugin. So to get that plugin, open a new tab, type in blogdoot.com/Dokan, DOKAN. Now this link is also given in the video description below. You can click on that link and you will be redirected to this page. Now earlier the pricing strategy was totally different, and recently they have changed the pricing thing because they have included many more premium modules like we have seen in the demo website, like the vendor staff management, seller support and all those things. Now earlier those things were not present. Now because they have included that, they have changed the pricing strategy. Now we have different strategies over here, like we have different packages. We have starter package, professional, business and enterprise. Okay, now first it is very important for you to select the package, because this is not a small amount. This is a really big amount, $250, $500. So this is not a big amount. This is not a small amount. I understand. For there are many, I'm sure there are many people who will be earning $500 per month. Okay, so I take this thing very seriously. I'm not trying to put something to you that which is very expensive and which is not at all useful. So I would not recommend you to just pick up the highest plan. Okay, first understand what is your need, and accordingly you can select the plan. For example, when you scroll down, you'll see all the features that is available over here. Okay, so till here, if you see till here, everything is tick mark. Okay, so all these things is present in all the packages. Like for example, a vendor can create a product, vendor can manage orders, and all those things, every package will be allowed. Okay, even the starter cloud will do that, professional package will do that, business package, all the packages will do that. Okay, all the basic things, the core important things. Now here it becomes important to see this when it comes to modules. Now if you see over here, the starter cloud almost have no modules. Okay, if you see over here, if it has only the color scheme, which is a very basic module. But here we have vendor review, vendor store support, seller verification, auction, Stripe Connect, subscription, single product, multi-vendor, booking integration, vendor staff management, and so on. Now here it becomes very important for you to select what is the package that you're going to select. Now for most of you guys, I would recommend you to go with the professional package. In this package you don't have the auction, which I don't think many of you guys will be creating an auction product, and this package also does not have this booking website. Now I'm also very much sure that most of you guys will not be using that feature as well. Okay, but you cannot use these features like vendor staff management and product inquiry and vendor vacation, but I think you can manage that. Okay, but I'll show you how, because there will be some people who will be purchasing the business plan as well, so I'll show you that how to do that. But for most of you guys, I would recommend you to go with the professional plan. According to the price, everything is fine. Most of the thing, in fact all the things will be available to you. Or if you can afford this business plan, then this is much better. Obviously there is no doubt, higher the price, better the services and more features. But for most of you guys, I would recommend you to go with the professional plan. Okay, so you can choose wisely whatever plan you like. You can just click on buy now and you can just purchase this thing. Now I won't be doing that because I have already done that. So what I'll do is I'll just cancel this thing, come back to your dashboard, and now it's time to install that plugin. So when you buy that plugin, you'll get a file, a zip file. You have to download that zip file, and once you download that zip file, you have to upload that over here. So let's see how to upload that. So here at the left hand side you have plugins, hover plugins, and click on add new. Now to use the premium plugin, first we'll have to download and install the free version of that plugin. So what you can do, under search plugins, just type in Dokan, D-O-K-A-N, it's okay. Now here it is, Dokan by VDevs. Okay, so it says Dokan multi-vendor marketplace. Install this plugin. Now let's click on activate to activate this plugin. Okay, it says Dokan requires WooCommerce. So first we'll have to install and activate WooCommerce. So click on WooCommerce over here. Okay, we don't have to do that. Just come back over here. And now before activating this, first let's search for WooCommerce. So search for WooCommerce over here. Type in WooCommerce. And select this one, WooCommerce by Automatic. Select this, click on install. This is a free plugin. Now click on activate. Alright guys, now once you click on activate, you will see this link over here, this page over here. Now this is a quick setup of WooCommerce. Later on in this video, we'll be seeing a detailed setup of WooCommerce, but this is the first part of that. Here we'll see a quick setup of WooCommerce. Okay. So first here we have to select the store location. Where is the location of your website or location of your business or your store? So we have to type in the state name. Okay. Not the country name, your state name. You have country, you have states. For example, I am in India and I am in Maharashtra state. So I'll type in Maharashtra. So here you'll see India, Maharashtra. Select this thing and put in your address over here. So I won't put my complete address. I'll just put in Mumbai. Now here you have to choose the currency, Indian rupees, Pakistani rupees, United States dollar, whatever you want. Okay. Now what I'll select is I'll select US dollars over here, and rest everything is fine. Just click on let's go. Now by default PayPal is already selected, but I would recommend you to make this thing off and click on continue. We'll see the setting up of payment in the later on in this video, and we'll see them in detail. Okay. Now again, shipping method, just untick all these things, and here you'll see weight unit and dimension unit. Now it depends upon the kind of product you're selling. If you're selling bulky product, you can select kilograms, or if you're selling a regular product like t-shirts and cell phones, you can select grams. Dimension unit can be centimeter, or you can select anything according to your product. Now click on continue. Now store theme is a free theme that you can install if you want, but we don't want this thing, so I'll untick this and click on continue. Now we don't want this thing, so here at the bottom you'll see skip this step. Click on that link. Now again at the bottom you'll see return to your dashboard. Click on that link. Alright, so we have set up WooCommerce. Now obviously that was a very quick setup. We'll have to do that thing later on in this video in detail. Now let's click on plugins first, and let's first activate the Dukaan plugin. Here we have the Dukaan. Click on activate. Now once you activate that plugin, you will again see another quick setup. Now this is also a quick setup. We'll have to do this quick setup, but later on in this video we'll have to do these things, this Dukaan setup in detail. First, let's click on let's go. Now here you have to select the vendor store URL. Okay, so what it will say that your website name slash this text, whatever you put over here, slash the seller name. For example, my company name is Fahem Corporation. So if I want to sell on your website, and so what my link will be, your website name slash store, or whatever you put over here. If you, instead of store, if you put something different, then it will show over here. So if you put vendor, it will show vendor. So it will be your website name slash store slash Fahem Corporation, whatever I put over there. Okay. So this is just that text. Now extra fee recipient, who will be paying the extra fee. So you can select whether the vendor or admin. So I'm selecting the vendor. Now click on continue. Now new vendor enable selling, make a selling status enable for new vendors. Now we don't want to make this thing enable, because we don't want anyone just creating an account and start adding products to our website. First we'll have to, what we'll do is in this video we'll make a process in this way, that whenever a person creates an account, first we will enable and we will activate that account. Only then they can start selling on our website. Okay. So we will not tick this thing. Now commission type. Now what, first of all, you have to select percentage or flat. So I'll be selecting percentage. Now what commission do you want? So I want 10%. So here it is, admin commission. You can select 10%, you can select 20%, whatever you like. Okay, so I'm selecting 10%. I want 10% commission. Order status change, whether vendor can change the order status. Okay. So suppose vendor has delivered the product, then they can change the order to completed. Or suppose if you want this order status to change by yourself, by the admin, then you can just untick this thing. Or if the vendor can, if you want to allow the vendor to change the order status, you can just tick mark this thing and click on continue. Now withdrawal option, what all option do you want to give them to withdraw the payment? Okay, whenever they receive the payment, what is the option? So I just want to give them one option, maybe two option. We want to give them the bank option and the PayPal option. So they can request withdrawal of their commission by PayPal or by bank account. Then we have minimum withdrawal limit. What is the minimum amount that they should reach in order to request for withdrawal? So maybe I can put $1,000, so, or maybe $100. It's all up to you. So they'll have to reach this $100 threshold to request withdrawal. Okay. Now what should be the status of the order before they withdraw? So all the orders must be completed before they request a withdrawal. Okay, so make sure completed is tick mark over here. Now click on continue. Alright, now everything is done. Just tick mark over here at the bottom. You'll see return to the WordPress dashboard. Click on that link. Alright, now once you come to your dashboard, we'll have to do some basic settings, some really important settings, but very simple settings. So what you can do, from the left hand side, you have the settings. Click on settings. Now here you can change the site name and tagline. We have already seen that, but here also you can change it from here. Now you can put in your email address over here and make sure this thing is enabled. Okay, membership, anyone can register. Make sure this is enabled. Very useful. And new user default role. Whenever someone creates a new account, what should be their default role? You can select customer over here. Okay, so select customer and click on save changes. Alright, now from under settings, you'll see another option called reading. Click on reading. And here, not reading, I guess it was permalink. Yeah, under settings, you have this permalinks. Click on permalinks. By default, this day and name is selected. We don't want that. We want this one, post name. So make sure post name is selected over here and come at the bottom and make sure the custom base product is typed in over here. Okay. So make sure under the custom base product is typed in. Click on save changes. Alright. Now everything is fine. These were the basic settings. Now again, come back to your dashboard. Now let's start doing the WooCommerce settings in detail. Let's see how the WooCommerce settings in detail works. So at the left hand side, you have this thing over here. Under here, you'll see WooCommerce. Hover WooCommerce and click on settings. Alright, there's the first option here is general options. You have to put in your address line 1, city, your country name, your zip code, and what all countries or locations do you want to sell. Now this is important. Now if you want to sell to all the countries, you can select all the countries, or if you want to select a specific country, then you can select this option, sell to specific countries. So maybe I want to sell only in India and US, so I'll select India and United States. Okay, so it's all up to you. You can sell to all countries, you can sell to specific countries, it's all up to you. Then shipping location, make sure it is shipped to all countries you sell to. Okay, so we will be shipping to all the countries you sell to. Okay, so suppose someone comes from Pakistan and they want to add or they want to purchase product from our website. Now whenever they go to do some checkout, it will say that sorry, this option is not available for your country. We don't ship in Pakistan or any other country. We ship only in India and US. Okay, so very important. Rest you don't have to do anything. If you want, you can change this thing, US dollars instead of this. If you want to change the currency, you can change the currency, and make sure to enable this thing, tick mark this thing, enable taxes and tax calculation. Click on save changes. Now let's go to product. Click on products. Make sure under shop page, shop is selected. Okay, and rest everything looks fine. Okay, let's click on inventory and enable stock management. When you enable stock management, user can see that how many products are there on the in the stock. For example, a customer comes to your website, they want some bag, they can see only 30 products is there in this stock. Okay, now enable stock management helps you in many ways. What happens is, suppose you have set a low stocks threshold of 5 products. Okay, so whenever your stock reaches that 5 products, what this website will do is it will send you a notification on your email address that your website is low on stock, fulfill your stock. Okay, and whenever your website is out of stock, whenever your stock goes to 0, you'll get another notification that your website or your product is out of stock, fulfill your stocks as soon as possible. Okay, so very important. Now you can select the recipient of the notification where you want to receive the notification for low stock and out of stock thresholds. Now hide out of stock hide out of stock items from catalog. Now whenever the product goes out of stock, do you want to hide the product, or you want to show the product, but you want to say that this product is out of stock? So I don't want to hide the product, so I won't do anything over here. Just click on save changes. Okay, now go to tags and make sure second one is selected. I want to enter prices exclusive of tags. Now tags calculation based on which address, the shipping address or the billing address. Now, so you can select whichever address you want to select, shipping address or the billing address. Most of the time the shipping and the billing address are same, but you can select this thing. Okay, now shipping class, there are 3 class automatically created. Now standard, reduced and 0. We can create some more class. I'll show you how to do that. Now display prices in shop excluding tax, which is fine. Display prices during cart and checkout excluding tax, which is also fine. Display tax total itemized, which is also fine. So click on save changes. Now let me show you how you can create different different tax rates, different tax classes, and how you can set up tax. Okay, so first you have to select what tax you want to create. For example, many countries follow the VAT taxation system. Some countries follow the GST taxation system. Here in India, we follow the GST system. So what I'll do is, under additional tax classes, I'll go to 0 rate. I'll put enter to come to a next line and type in GST. And if you're using GST, because in India we have different tax slabs, for example 18%, 12% and 10% and so on. So if you want to create different tax slabs, what you can do, you can create one GST 12%, then another one GST 10% and so on. Okay, but I won't be doing that. I'll just click create one GST and rest everything. But if you want, you can create different tax classes over here. Okay, now let me click on save changes. Now once I do so, you'll see that one option automatically comes over here, GST rates. Now click on GST rates. Now we can add some tax rates over here. For example, to add a tax rate, what do you have to do? You have to click on insert row. Now you have to put in the country code. So for India, it is IN, India. When I put IN, as you can see, India comes over here. Now the GST rate that we are following in India is like this. Okay, so suppose I sell a product for $100 and the person who is purchasing the product is from another state. Okay, for example, he's from maybe Delhi, or he's from maybe some other state like Chennai. Chennai is not a state, like Tamil Nadu or so on. So suppose the person is from other state, and in another scenario the person can be from the same state. Okay, so I'm selling in Maharashtra and the person who is purchasing the product is also from Maharashtra. So there are two different scenario over here. So suppose your product falls under 12% slab. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to charge 6% for state GST and 6% for interstate GST. Okay, so that is how it happens. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just type in India and I'll type in Maharashtra over here. So I'll type in MH for Maharashtra. Okay, or what you can do, you can just type in complete Maharashtra, you'll see the code over here. Okay, now you don't have to put in the postal code, city and so on. Now here you have the rate. Now I'll put in 6%. Okay, and the tax name I'll give you SGST. Okay, state GST. So this is done for the state. Now I'll click on insert row. Again I'll put in IN for India, and after that, now this time what you have to do, you don't have to put anything over here. Okay, because what happens is whenever you have to pay two taxes, one for state and one for center. Okay, so this one will pay to the center, so we'll pay 6% to the center. Okay, so I'll type in CGST. Okay, Central Goods and Services Tax. Now click on save changes. Okay, so now what you have to do, you have to also create all these states. Okay, so I have just created one state, but you have to create different GST rates for all these states. Okay, for example, in India we have some 32 states, I guess. So you have to click on insert row, create one for Madhya Pradesh state, create one for all these states. Okay, you understand how to do that. Simple. Just put everything same, instead of MH put some other state name. Okay, so that is how it is done. So we are done with the taxation system. Now we won't be doing the shipping option over here. We'll be doing the shipping option from the vendor dashboard. Okay, we'll see these things later on. Now click on checkout. Now whether you want to enable the use of coupons, we obviously want to enable the use of coupons. Enable guest checkout, force secure as checkout. Now make sure SSL certificate is there on your website. Okay, very important. Now if you see over here, make sure under cart page, cart is selected, and under checkout page, checkout is selected. Okay, and rest everything is fine. First click on save changes. Now first what we have to do, we have to enable PayPal. So click on PayPal from here. Now make sure to tick mark this thing, enable PayPal standard. Okay, and put in your PayPal email address over here. If you want to change the title, the description, you can change it from here. Okay, now we have to enter some important information. Okay, we have to enter the API username, password and signature. So it is really easy to get that. Open your PayPal account, go to paypal.com. Now once you come to your PayPal account, at the left hand side you'll see this thing, seller preferences. Click on seller preferences. Now over here you'll see API access, and at the extreme right side you'll see this update update link. Click on this update link. Alright, now you'll see many different options over here. Now you have to select this one. Okay, MVP SOAP API integration, and in bracket it says the classic option. Okay, so select this one and click on manage API credentials. Alright, now what you have to do, you have to click on this show link and it will show you the API username. Now copy the username from here, come over here and paste it under over here. Now you similarly show the password and signature, copy it and paste it over here. Now you know how to do this, so I won't be doing that because these are some really crucial information. Okay guys, so once you do so, click on save changes and PayPal is done. Now we also have to set up Stripe, because Stripe enables us to accept payment on our own website. In PayPal, what happens is the person has to go to PayPal to make the payment, but if you're using Stripe, what happens is you can accept payment on your own website. Now Stripe is not supported in many countries, in most of the countries. In fact, it is not yet supported. For example, in India also it is not supported. They are planning to come to India, but still they are not over here. So make sure to do some research and find a good payment integration, a local payment integration which is available in your country. For example, in India we have something like InstaMojo, PayUmoney, Paytm. So you can use these kind of integration, PayPal payment gateways. Okay, every country has some some local payment gateways. So do some research and find that. Now let me show you how you can integrate Stripe. So what I'll do is from the left hand side we have this plugins. I'll hover plugins and click on add new. Now in this search plugin, just type in Stripe. Now we have to install this one, WooCommerce Stripe Payment Gateway by WooCommerce. Okay, click on install now. Now click on activate. Alright, so once it is installed and activated, what you can do is again hover WooCommerce and click on settings. Now again go to checkout. Now you'll see some more options over here like Stripe, Alipay, Stripe iDeal and all this option. But we have to click on this one, the simple Stripe. Okay, so click on Stripe and make sure to enable Stripe. Now for Stripe, we don't have to put in the thing over here. So because we can accept credit card and debit card. So in the title, I'll just delete this Stripe. I'll just put in credit card, and in the description, I'll just type in pay with your credit card, and I'll delete this via Stripe and type in and debit card, or maybe debit card or debit card. Okay, so pay with your credit card or debit card. Now by default I am enabling test mode because I have already said you that Stripe is not yet available in our country, so we don't have a Stripe account, but we can create a test account. Okay, so I have created a test account and it is enabled. So what I'll do is I'll go to dashboard, Stripe dashboard. So it is really easy to create a Stripe account. It will take you a few seconds or maybe a minute or two. So create a Stripe account. It is free and it is easy. So let me sign in to my account. Okay, so this is your dashboard. Okay, so under your dashboard, when you come to your dashboard, at the left hand side you have some options over here. Then you have one option called developers, and under developers you have API keys. Okay, now when you click on API keys, you will see your publishable and secret key. You have to copy these keys from here. So let us copy publishable key, come over here and paste it under test publishable key. Now let me reveal this. I'll think, okay, fine. Now let's copy this secret key, come over here, paste it under test secret key. Rest everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Now with this, we have completed the checkout option as well. It was very easy. It is very easy to set up both PayPal and Stripe. Really, it takes few seconds. Really easy to do so. Now click on accounts. Okay, make sure my account page is selected over here. And rest everything is fine. We don't have to do much over here. Click on emails and just make sure that the top 3 emails are your own email address, like realnair@gmail.com or whatever your email is. Make sure it is your email address over here and here also. Okay, rest everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Everything is fine over here. Okay, so with this we have completed the WooCommerce integration. We have done the WooCommerce setting in detail. Now let us see how to create a coupon. Okay, so it is really easy. Hover coupons from the left hand side, which is under WooCommerce. You will see under WooCommerce coupons. Click on coupons. Now creating a coupon from dashboard is different and creating a coupon from vendor dashboard is different. We'll see both the things. Okay, now here we are creating a coupon as an admin, but later on in this video we'll see how a seller or a vendor can create a coupon. Okay, so click on this button which says create your first coupon. Alright, now you can put in the coupon code. For example, in the earlier example we have seen Nair7. You can use this coupon to get 7% discount on TMD cloud hostings. Now in the description you can just type in like, this coupon code gives you 7% off, something like this, gives you 7% discount maybe. Okay, so this is how it is. Now you have to select the type of coupon, whether it is a fixed cart discount, a fixed product discount, or a percentage discount. Now in this example it is a percentage discount. Now coupon amount, just type in 10. You don't have to put the percentage, I guess. Yeah, just put in 10. So it is 10%. Allow free shipping. No, we don't want to allow free shipping over here. And you can set a expiry date to this coupon. So let me select the end of maybe some future date. Okay, this date, fine. Now click on publish. Now your coupon is ready to use, but we have to do some more settings just to protect the coupon. Okay, so let's see how to do that. Here you have the usage restriction. Click on that. Now minimum spend. Minimum, what is the amount that the person has to spend so that he can use the coupon? So maybe $100 minimum. He has to spend $100, only then he can use this coupon. You can also put a maximum spend, maybe $1,000. It's all up to you. Individual use only. Make sure this thing is tick marked so that one person can use one coupon code at one time. Okay, we don't want anyone coming and putting 10 different coupon codes and getting the product for free. So we don't want that. We want only one coupon code to work at a time. Okay, so tick mark this thing. And we also want to exclude sales item, because if the product is already on sale, it doesn't make any sense to give some more extra discount using these coupons. Okay, now you can select some specific product. If you want to give discount only for specific product, you can select the product from here. You can type in the name of the product and it will show up over here. You can select the product. Now because we haven't created any products over here, we cannot do that. Okay, now you can exclude some product if you want. Okay, if you want to exclude some specific product, you can do so. If you want to include or exclude some specific categories, you can do that as well. Okay, now click on update again. Now let's go to usage limits. Click on usage limit from here. Usage limit per coupon. Okay, how many times a coupon can be used? So maybe 10, only 10 times this coupon can be used. Maybe the first 10 person can only use this coupon. Okay, after that this coupon will not work. Limit usage to X items. Apply to all the items in the cart? No, we just have to put 1. Okay, so this will be applied to 1 only. They can get a discount only on one product. If you make this thing, if you just delete it, then it will be applied to all the cart. Okay, so suppose if the person has products worth $1,000 in the cart, he can get 10% discount, which is $100 discount in the cart. So we don't want that. I want to give discount only on one single product. That's why I'm putting 1 over here. usage limit per user. One user can use only one time. So I'm putting one over here. Okay. Now click on update. So this is how you create a coupon. Alright guys, now with this we have completed the WooCommerce settings and we have also seen how to create coupons. Now let's see the Dukaan settings. So at the left hand side you'll see this Dukaan thing. Okay, hover Dukans and click on settings. Now if you see over here, first let's dismiss this. You'll see only few options over here. I think we haven't installed the pro version of the Dukaan. Okay, so let us do one thing. Hover plugins and click on add new. Yeah, we haven't installed that. Okay, okay, what did I do? Okay, so we haven't installed that. So once you purchase that Dukaan plugin using that link which is given in the video description below, you will get a file. Now we have to upload that file. Okay, so click on upload file and choose that file. Okay, so I guess this is the file that this is how your file would look like, Dukaan business. I have downloaded the business plan, so I have this file over here. Select this file, click on open. Now click on install now. Alright, now it says this uploaded file size exceeds the upload max file size. Okay, whatever it is. So basically what is happening over here is, let me go back, let me explain you that. Now here you have the media. If you hover media and click on add new, you'll see over here it says the maximum upload file size is 2 MB, which means that you can upload files which are up to 2 MB. If the file size is more than 2 MB, you cannot upload that. Now this is a problem, so it is very easy to fix this problem. What you can do is, first let's cancel all these things. Just go to blogtoot.com. Or what I'll do is I'll give you the direct link of the post, but if you don't find that link, you can search over here. Go to blogtoot.com. Let us search for that post. Here it is. Solved the uploaded file size exceeds whatever it is. Just open this. And here if you see at the bottom, we have these 4 or 5 lines of codes. Copy this from here and come over here. Okay, come over here. Now open FileZilla. If you don't know how to open FileZilla, how to set up FileZilla, there is a video on my channel. You can watch that video. It will help you to set up FileZilla. Okay. Now once you open FileZilla, you have to search for your website folder. For example, here we have dokan3.naishik.com. Now this is the folder for our website, because if you see, our domain name is dokan3.naishik.com. So open this, and what you have to do, you have to you have this file over here, .htaccess. Now from here you select desktop. Okay, select desktop from here and select this htaccess and drag this thing on your desktop. Okay, you can drag this thing on your desktop. Okay, it says transfer finished. Let's see that product on our desktop. Alright guys, so this is the product. Let me open this product. Okay, this is how it looks. Now what we have to do, we have to paste the code that we have copied. So let me paste it. As you can see, I have pasted this this code. Now let us save this file. Just press Ctrl S to save the file. Cancel this. Now again come to FileZilla and refresh this section. Okay, refresh this section and drag this htaccess back to the website folder. Okay, now it will ask you to overwrite it. Select overwrite and click on OK. Okay, it says transfer finished. Now let's come to our website. Earlier it was saying 2 MB. Let's refresh this page. Let's see what happens now. Now as you can see, it says 64 MB. Now we can upload any file size up to 64 MB, which is very useful. Now let's try again. Let's hover plugins and click on add new. Again click on upload plugins, choose file. Let's choose this file, click on open, click on install now. Alright guys, so as you can see, the plugin is successfully installed. Now we have to activate that. Click on activate plugin. Alright guys, now if you see over here, it says Dukaan WC booking requires this plugin. Now we won't be using this plugin because it will take another 1 hour or 1.5 hours just to set up this module. So I don't want to make this video a very long video. It is already going to be a long video. I guess I don't know if you are watching this video, you already know what is the length of the video, but I think it is going to be around 4 hours or maybe more than that. So I don't want to make this video 5, 6, 7 hours long by you including all these things. Okay, so we can just get rid of all these things. Let's cancel all these things. Let's cancel this. Fine. So once you're done with this, when you hover over this Dukaan, now as you can see, we have some more options over here. We have verification, subscription, and many more options showing up over here. But we'll see these options later on. First, hover Dukaan and click on settings. Now let's see the Dukaan settings in detail. So first is general options. Okay, first let me do one thing because I see many options over here. First, let's go to modules. Click on modules under Dukaan, and let us just deactivate all the modules. Now the reason I'm doing this is I don't want to confuse you guys. So what we'll do is we'll enable a module one by one and we'll see what that module does. Okay, so we don't want to see a lot of options over here. Okay, now if you see over here, let's refresh this page. Now if you see, there are few options under Dukaan. Now let's click on settings. Okay, here also there are few options because we have disabled most of the modules. Obviously we'll be enabling them one by one and we'll see how each of them works. Okay, so the first one is admin area access. Disable vendors and customer from accessing the WP admin area. We want to enable this thing because the customer is not, now this is the admin area, by the way, the way where we are. Okay, your website name /wp-admin, this is the admin area. We want to disable this because they get a dashboard. For example, let me show you that. When they go to your website name /dashboard, they have a different admin area, so they don't require to come over here. Okay, so we can disable this. So this is their admin area. They can manage everything from here, so they don't need to come over here. So we can tick mark over here. We have seen these things earlier. Vendor store URL, you can change this thing. Okay, then we have terms and conditions. If you want to enable terms and conditions, you can enable this. Okay, extra fee receipt, who will be paying the extra fee receipt? We are selecting the vendor. Then we have show map on store page. Now I don't want to show the map. I don't want the person to see where is the seller or the vendor based. Okay, if they know where is the seller or the vendor based, then they can just go to them and purchase the product. So I don't want this thing. Okay, so I'll just untick this thing. Show contact form on store page, we can enable this thing. Show sidebar, fine, we don't need to enable this thing. Product mail notification, email notification on new product submission. Now whenever a vendor or a seller submits a new product, we'll receive a notification that someone is just added a new product. Now that product won't be live on the website until and unless we activate that product. Okay, so that is a very important thing. Make sure it is enabled. Vendor product review, vendor can change the product review status from vendor dashboard. Now we don't want this. Actually I would recommend you to tick mark, don't tick mark this thing, because we do, if you tick mark this thing, vendor can manipulate the reviews. Okay, but just for the sake of tutorial purposes, I am tick marking this thing just to show you what happens. Okay, but I would recommend you to untick this thing. Enable terms of services, you can enable this. You don't have to do anything over your banner with these things, just let it be default. Click on save changes. Alright, now we have another option which says selling option. Let's click on selling options. Now here it says allow new vendors, allow new vendor product upload. Okay, now whether you want to allow newly registered vendor to add products, no, we don't want to allow them. Okay, first we will see whether the vendor is perfect. We'll see, we'll check all their documents, like if they have uploaded the passport photo or whatever it is, we'll check, and we'll see whether the phone number which they have provided is right or not, whether the address is right or not. After doing all these things, we will allow them to add products. Okay, so I don't want to enable this thing, but if you are okay with that, if you want the newly registered vendors to start adding product, then you can just tick mark this thing, but I would strongly recommend you not to tick mark this. Okay, now commission type, we want to receive 10% of the commission of the product. Okay, so I'm putting in 10% over here. Order status change, vendor can update order status. Again, I think you should not tick mark this thing, because what happens is vendor can just vendor cannot send the product and still change this status to completed. So I think that is a dangerous thing, but just for the sake of tutorial purposes, I am tick marking this thing so that I can show you how it looks, how a vendor can do that. Okay, but for you guys, when your website is live, I would recommend you to untick this thing. Okay, disable product pop-up ad, disable add new product pop-up view. You can enable or disable this, not very important. Disable welcome wizard. Whenever a new vendor creates a account, whether you want to disable welcome wizard, I think no. That was the welcome wizard, if you have seen that short very quick setup of Dokkan. So whenever someone creates a new account as a vendor, they will see the same screen. Okay, we'll see that thing later on. Category selection, whether they can select single or multiple categories. So I think they can select multiple categories, because one product can be added to multiple categories. Or if you want them to select only one single category, then you can select this single thing over here. Now new product status, make sure it is pending. So whenever they upload or add a new product, the status will be pending, and we will have to manually make it publish. Okay, if the product details and everything is fine, then we can make it publish. That is how it is done. Edited product status. Now again, whenever even if the person edits the product and again send this for approval, still we want this to be in processing. Again we will check it, and after all the details are correct, only then we can publish it. So make sure it is tick mark. Okay, duplicate product, allow vendor to duplicate product. I think this is important. You can enable this thing. Discount editing, product discount, vendor can add order product discount. So yeah, it is their product, they can add some discount, so we can allow them. Okay, both discount product and discount order. Hide customer information from detail of vendor. Yeah, very important. We don't want the vendor to directly contact the customer, so we can hide customer information from order detail of vendor. Now click on save changes. Now go to withdrawn options. Now what are the withdrawn options available to vendor? Okay, so we are giving them PayPal and bank transfer. Minimum withdrawn limit is $100, and the status of the order must be completed before they can withdraw the amount. Okay, withdrawn threshold, so we are putting 7 days. Now what is this now? Now suppose the person has reached the threshold or the minimum amount of $100, they cannot withdraw the amount instantly. What happens is they can get this amount or withdraw that amount after 7 days. Okay, so that is why we have put this withdrawn threshold of 7 days. Hide withdrawn option when vendor is getting commission automatically. Yes, when they are getting commission automatically, we don't want them to get that thing. Okay, so we can just hide this thing. Now click on save changes. Now go to page setting and make sure under dashboard is there. Under my orders, my order is there. Okay, click on save changes, click on appearances. Now you can select the style of template, header template that you want for your vendor. So it's whatever you like, you can select this thing. Okay, now go to email verification. Now make sure to enable this thing and click on save changes, because before anyone creates a vendor account, they will have to verify their email address. Very important. Okay, social API. Now I wanted to include this thing, but I cannot at present, because we know what is happening. Facebook, there is some data breach at Facebook, and because of that there is a lot of things going on. Creating an API on Facebook is very difficult now, and they are doing a lot of changes now. So what I'll do, I'll cover this thing in another video, in a short video. Okay, I'll create some more videos after this video, and we'll be covering all these things. Okay, so we'll just leave them for now. Just click on save changes. Alright, so these were all the basic settings. Now let's go to modules and let's okay, so here we have all the important settings. Now the first setting that we want to enable is PayPal adaptive payment. Okay, first enable this thing, because this is related to admin and not to vendor. Most of the modules over here are related to vendor, but there are few that are related to admin. So one of them is PayPal adaptive payment. Now as I have explained you earlier, if you have this this module is very important, because this allows you to give commission to your sellers automatically. So you don't have to do that manually. You can give them their 90% payment automatically. Very important. Okay. So once you make this thing enable, what you can do is you can go to WooCommerce, hover WooCommerce, and click on settings. Now click on checkout. Now if you see over here, one new option is appeared over here. Dukaan PayPal adaptive payment. Click on that and enable this thing. Okay, enable PayPal adaptive and put in your PayPal email address over here. Now this is the email from where all the payment will be sent. Okay, so make sure you put in your email. So whatever amount is received, whenever someone purchases a product from your website, all the amount is received on this email address, and whenever you want to give commission to your seller, this email address will give them. Okay, so if this PayPal email address will give them the amount. Okay, now there are two types of payment system: changed payment and parallel payment. Now in chained payment, what happens is you get the amount, you get everything, and you will have to distribute the amount to the sellers manually. And when you select the parallel payment, this plugin will do the work. The PayPal will send you and your seller the amount which is required for both of you. Okay, so you don't have to do anything manually. So I would recommend you parallel payment. Now whether you want to send shipping details to PayPal instead of billing, so you can enable this thing. Now here also you have to put in your API username, password, signature, like we have seen this earlier on. And now here you have to enter some extra detail like your app ID and okay, just your app ID, nothing else. You don't have to put in this sandbox API username and all these things. Okay, don't put all these things. Just one extra thing is required over here, app ID, and click on save changes. Now to use this thing, to use the PayPal adaptive, you must have a business PayPal account. Okay, PayPal business account. The normal PayPal account cannot use this PayPal adaptive system. Okay, so if you want to enable this, if you want to give payment to sellers directly and automatically, upgrade your PayPal account to business. Okay, that is for free. You can do that for free. It is really easy. Okay, now again come back to modules. Let's see what we have next. Again, hover Dukaan, click on modules, and let me see. First, let me search for all the modules that are related to admin. All right. Okay, I think that was the only one which was related only to admin. Now let us do one thing. Let us create a new account. This is our website for now. Let us create a new vendor account. Okay, so first let me do one thing. When I see at the left hand side we have pages, click on pages. Now if you see over here, let me show you. Here it is my account. Okay, when you view this thing in a new tab, this is how it will look. Okay, you can see your account and everything. Now we'll change the design obviously later on in this video. I have already said you that. Now let's open this link, my account link, in a new tab. Okay, in a new incognito window, not in a new tab, in a new incognito window. Okay, now as you can see, when you open this, they will not see the my account thing because they have not yet created an account. Okay, let me put in my account over here. Because they have not yet created an account, so what they will have to do, they have to create a new account over here. So because they are vendor, they'll click on over here, I am a vendor, and they'll see some more option over here. So let me create a dummy account over here. Let me put in my email address. All right, okay, fine, it is right. Yeah, let us put a password over here. Okay, first name, let me put in John, last name Doe, John Doe, and shop name maybe Tech City. Okay, now you'll see the shop URL over here, dokan3.nailshake.com/store/Tech City. Okay, you can put in your phone number over here. Right, I am a vendor, click on register. Okay, now please check your email and complete email verification to log in. So let us go to Gmail. Alright guys, now as you can see, we have received this email. Let's open this. Okay, so we have to click on this link, or we have to click here to activate the account. So let's click here. Let's cut all these things. Okay, as you can see, now our account is successfully created. Now let's go to dashboard. We haven't created any menu. Now we'll create these things later on. Now let me go to dashboard. Okay, so as you can see, this looks really bad because we haven't installed that theme. So let me do one thing. Let me first install the theme, and we won't be doing anything with the theme. We'll just install the theme just so that that page looks better and we can start working on that. Okay, so to get that theme, what you can do, you can type in blogtoot.com/gem, gem. Now this link is also given in the video description below, so you can just click on that link and it will redirect you to this page. Now this is one of the best themes that I have seen till now. This is a really awesome theme. This has got around 20,000 sales and the rating is also terrific, 4.77. More than 800 people have rated it 5 stars. So this is really amazing. Now this is a premium theme. This is $60 theme. Okay. Now I know most you guys are already paying for Dokkan and you again have to pay for this theme. But I think it is justified because, you know, free themes really look bad. But if you don't have budget for a nice theme, what you can do is, there is a video on my channel where I have shown the best 5 free e-commerce themes. So you can watch that video, you can select whatever theme you like, you can install that theme. Okay. But for most of you guys, I would recommend you to, you know, afford some extra $60 because it will really change the look of your website. Like you have seen the demo website, how that looks. That really looks awesome. You know, you have 200 plus templates automatically created, okay, over here. So this looks really amazing. If you want, I would highly recommend you to go with this theme, but you can go with some free theme. It's all your choice. Okay. So I have already purchased this theme. So let me upload this theme. What you can do is, you can hover appearances and click on themes. Now if you see there are 3 themes already installed, I don't need this theme. So let me delete this. Alright. Now click on add new from the top. Now click on upload theme, choose file, and again when you purchase that theme, you'll see a file something like this, just like we have seen in the Dokkan. The example, when we purchased Dokkan, we had this file, and when we purchase this theme, you have this file over here. Okay, so select this file, click on open and click on install now. Alright, now click on activate theme. Okay guys, now you'll see this screen and it will ask you to install some more plugins and so on, but for now I don't recommend you to do so. We'll see these things later on. First you have to enter the purchase code so that you can install the plugins. So put in your purchase code. I'm putting in my purchase code over here. Alright, now click on activate. You'll get this purchase code when you purchase this theme. You'll get this from ThemeForest. Now as you can see, it says, thank you, your purchase code is valid. The theme, the gem has been activated. Okay, so let us do one thing. Let us again go to that page. Okay, this page. Now let's refresh this page. Now as you can see, this looks much better. We'll be designing the websites later on. First, let's see how this looks. Okay, first thing here, if you see, there is an error message here. It says error, your account is not yet enabled for selling. Okay, as I said you earlier, we have seen the settings. The seller just cannot start selling. Okay, first we'll have to enable and activate their account. So let's see how we can do that. So to do so, what you have to do, you have to come to your dashboard, and from the left hand side under Dokkan, when you hover Dokkan, you will see vendors. Click on vendors. And you'll see over here, okay, here it is, Nayas 777. This is the one that we have just created. Now the status, as you can see, it is turned off. Now let us make us active. Just make this thing on. Okay, now that is done to active. Now let us again go to that page. Let's refresh again. Now as you can see, that message is gone. Now let us see everything one by one. So first thing that we have to see is how to put in some details like your store name, your store profile picture, address, and so on. Okay, we'll see all these things, don't worry. But first let's do some basic settings. So click on settings. Okay, here you'll see you have to upload the banner. If you have some banner, some picture as the banner of your store banner, you can upload that. So click on upload, select files. Now obviously most of you guys will not have any images and banners automatically. So what you can do, you can go to my website, blogtoot.com. Let me show you in another window. Okay, go to blogtoot.com, and in fact I'll give you the direct link. You can click on that link and you will be redirected to this link. Okay, let me show you this link. Okay, here it is. Now here you'll see the Dukaan plugin link, Gem plugin link, and here you have images download. Click on this download button. A new file will start downloading. Okay, now this file has all the images, all the CSS code, whatever is required in this website, whatever is required to create this website, everything is present. So whatever images you see on my demo website, everything is present in that file. Okay, so make sure you download that file so that you can continue with me. Now once you downloaded it, click on select files and it will download a zip file like this. You have to unzip this file and you will get this folder. Okay, now open this folder. Alright, now let us go to media. Let me change the view. Okay, I think it will be under media. Let us search. Here it is, banner. Select this file, click on open. Okay, click on select and crop. You'll have to crop this file, whatever portion you want to crop. Select that, click on crop image. Okay, it is showing over here. Now you can upload your profile picture. So let's click on upload. Again, upload files, select files. Let us upload this one, hoodie 2, open file. Again, click on select and crop, and it is a perfect image. So let's click on crop image. Now as you can see, it is showing your profile picture. Now you can change the store name from here, and you can change how many products you want to show per page. You can put in your address and your country and everything. For example, let us put our address, Mumbai. Okay, store name, I think it is Tech City. Alright, and the rest everything looks fine. Let us change the number. Fine. State, let me put in my state, and show email address in store. We don't want to do this. Map, we don't want to enable map. Click on update settings. Fine. So this was a very basic setting. Now go to payment. Now you have to enter the payment where you want to receive. Okay, so if PayPal address, put in your email address, whatever PayPal email address you want to receive your payments on, and also put in your bank address. Okay, so bank name, account number, name of bank, address of your bank, your routine number, SWIFT code, IBAN, whatever it is. Okay, and click on save settings. Now let's go back to dashboard and let us do everything one by one. Okay guys, so let's start creating the product. Now there are two ways to create a product. An admin will be creating product in a different way, and the vendor or the seller will be creating a product in a different way. First we'll see how an admin can create a product, and after that we'll see how a vendor can create a product. Okay, so let's see how an admin can create a product. So to create a product as an admin, come to your dashboard, and from the left hand side you will see different menus. How our products, and click on add new. Now this is the screen to add a new product. Now what we'll do, we'll create this product. Okay, now this is our demo website. We have this product. We'll see how to create this product. Okay, now there are many kind of products. There is simple product, there is variable product, then we have group product, discounted products, and so on. Mainly we use two kind of products, a simple product and a variable product. Now a simple product is nothing but a simple product which has no variation, like a red t-shirt. Okay, but a variable product can be a t-shirt in different colors and different sizes. Okay, you'll understand this much better when I start creating it. Okay, so first let's create a simple product. Let's create this same product. Okay, so this is the name of the product. It says Little Temptation. Okay, so let's put in the name or the title over here. Then after that, if you see over here, there is something over here. There is some WordPad. You can put something over here. But when you scroll down, you'll see here it says product description, and then we have some product data. And after that, at the bottom, we have product short description. Now, whatever is typed in over here, this is short description about the product. Okay, so let us copy this short description and paste it over here. Okay, so whatever you put under short description, it will show up over here. And at the bottom, we have this long description. Okay, and if you see one thing, we can also use icons and many different things. I'll explain you these things in detail in a few moments. Okay, we can use many different kind of beautiful things in a description. Okay, we just it is not like that we can use only a text and something. We can use a lot of things. I'll explain you that. Okay, first let's put this thing under the product description, the long description. Then after that we have what kind of product we want to create. So by default simple product is selected, and we also want to create a simple one. Okay, now let us see something. Now by at present this product is out of stock, but let us see how we can create a product. First thing is we have to put a price. So maybe we can put $50, and if this product is on sale, you can put the sale price. So let us put $45. Okay, so the original price is $50, but this product is on sale for $45. Okay, now whether this product is taxable or not. Okay, so we are selecting yes, this is taxable, and we are selecting the tax class that we have created, GST, which was 12% if you remember. Now when you go to inventory, you have to put in the SKU. Now SKU is just the stock keeping unit. Every product has, you can you can just leave this thing blank if you want, or what you can do is you can give a different special SKU, a unique SKU to each product. It is kind of a code. Okay, so for example, for if I have 100 bags, so I can give a code like bag -001, bag -002. So that can be your SKU. Or suppose my company's name is Blog Dude. So and I know maybe I manufacture or supply different products like bag. So Blog Dude bag 1, something like that. It's just a simple and unique code. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll type in bag -1. Okay. Now stock, whether you want to manage stocks. Okay, we want to manage stocks. How many products do we have in stock? So we have 20 products in stock. Allow back orders. Now there are 3 options. Now what does this mean? Now suppose this product is out of stock, but do you want the when the product goes out of stock, do you want the customer to still able to place the order or no? Okay, so what we'll do is we will select this option, allow but notify customer. So in this option we do allow the user or the customer to place order of the whichever product is out of stock, but we will also notify them that this product is out of stock. Okay, so this is also very useful feature. After that we have this shipping option. Here you have to put in the weight. So it is selected kilograms. You can select grams and everything. So I'm just typing in 0.300 or 300, so 300 grams. And if you're selected grams, then you have to put in 300. Okay, now dimension, length, width, height. Let me put in some dummy thing, I don't know. Okay, shipping class, is this related to some shipping class or not? We'll see this thing shipping class later on. Okay, now here we have link product. You can just leave this thing for now. Attributes also we can leave this thing for now, because this is for variable product which we'll be creating after this one. Okay, so we are done with product description, all those things. Now here if you see, we have product categories. So let us create a new category and let us call it bags, or maybe let me call it Fahem bags. Okay, fine. Click on add new category. So that category is added and selected. Now we can also use some tags. So let us add a tag called bags and maybe leather, because this is a leather bag. Okay, let us add the product image. So click on set product image. Let us upload the files, and all these images are given, so you don't have to worry about this. So let's select these two, click on open. Let's select this one as the product image, and let's select a product gallery image. So click on this link, and let's select this one, click on add to gallery. Fine. Now if you notice one thing, I haven't added all these things. We'll do these things later on. Okay, we'll see how we can add different icons and different things over here. Okay, so first let's publish this product. Let's see how it looks. Alright guys, so we have successfully created our first product. Let's view this product in a new tab. Okay, so as you can see, it looks exactly the same. Okay, we have the add to cart button, add to wish list button. Here is the short description. The original price is $50. This is on sale for $45. Okay, we have this image, we have this gallery image, we have this description, some additional information like the height, weight, dimension. User can put in a review over here. We also have the vendor information over here. Okay, now this is the description. Now before going on the description, let's see another type of product which is also very common. That is a variable product. So what I'll do, most of these steps are same. So what I'll do, I won't be creating a new product. I'll just edit this same product. Okay, so this was a simple product. Now if you want to convert this into a variable product, we can easily do that. Okay, so first what we have to do, we have to select the type. So instead of simple, Let's select the fourth one, which is variable product. Now if you see under general option, yeah, we want this to be taxable, and this is the tax class. Inventory is same, shipping is same, and link product not required. Now come to attributes. Okay, now suppose this product is available in different colors. Okay, so let us add those attributes. Okay, so when you see this option over here, you have this add button. Click on this add button. Now you'll see this option over here. Now let us add the attribute name. So I will type in color over here, because we have different attributes in different colors. Now let us add some different colors. For example, this was the gold color. So let us add one product as gold color. And to add another color, you have to use this pipe icon. Okay, as you can see this icon. Okay. I think it is above your enter key. When you see the enter button on your keyboard, above that there is the every keyboard has some different place at that button, but you can see this is the pipe icon, very famous icon. It is the backward slash. Okay, when you press shift and backward slash, you will get this thing. Okay, so type in gold and press shift and backward slash, and you will get this pipe icon. And after that, let us add another color, maybe red, and let's add one more color, maybe blue. Okay, now after this we have to tick mark this thing, used for variations, very important. Okay, now click on save attributes. Now next step is to create some variations. So click on variations, and this is a drop down. Select this drop down and select this one, create variations from all attributes. Okay, and click on go, click on OK. Okay, as you can see, 3 variations are added because we have created 3 different colors. So let's open the first one, gold, and you can add different pictures for different variations. Okay, for example, let's select this gold and let's upload an image. Okay, now let's upload the same image. Let's upload this. Click on set variation image. You can set a price. So let us add this as $50. Okay, now let's minimize this one. After this, we have this red. So let's maximize this and let's upload a new image. Upload file, select files. So let us upload these images now. Okay, click on open. Now for red one, I'll be using this pink color. Okay, let us select this one. I guess it is this one. Let it load. Yeah, this one. Select this, click on set variation image, and let's change the price to $60. Okay, so gold one was $50. This is $60. Now let's select the third color, which is blue. We don't have a blue bag, but I'll select this one. Okay, this brown bag, leather bag. Select this, click on set variation image, and let's because this is a leather bag, let's give it a price of $100, and rest everything will be fine. And obviously, if the dimension and everything is changed, you can change it from here. You can put it some description. Now click on save changes. Now go at the top and click on update. Now let's again view this product in a new tab. Alright guys, now as you can see, we have another option over here. It says color. When you select this thing, when you select gold color, you'll see $50. When you select some different color like red, as you can see, the image has automatically changed and the price is changed to $60. And when we select blue, again the image is changed and the price is updated to $100. So this is what a variable product is. You have different variations, maybe in terms of color, in terms of size or brand, and so on and so forth. Okay, you have different variations. That's why it is called a variable product. We have different things over here. These are our tags. As you can see, the tags which we put. This is the SKU. This is the category. We have the description, all this information. Now let's see how to add these beautiful icons and those kind of thing in the description. There are many things that you can add in the description. Okay, now there is a very simple technique. What you can do, you can click on this backend editor. Now click on add element, and if you see over here, there are 3 different columns. Okay, so first we'll have to add a row. So select this row. After you have added a row, what we'll do is we'll click on this plus button and we'll search for full width element. Okay, just type in full width. You'll see this full width container. Select this one. Now after you have added this row, we have to divide this row into 3 different columns. As you can see here, we have 3 different columns. Okay, so let's hover over here. If you hover over here, you'll see different options. So let's select this one, 1/3 plus 1/3 plus 1/3. Now as you can see, this is divided into 3 different columns. Now select the first column and click on this plus button. Now we have to search for something called icon with text. Okay, here it is, icon with text. Select this one. Now we have to select the type of icon we want. So I want this icon. Okay, material design. Select this thing. Now you can select any icon from here. For example, let's click on this select icon button. Now as you can see, icons are loading in the background. Let it load. Alright guys, now as you can see, there are so many icons available over here. If you see, you can select any one of these. So let me select maybe this one, this cart icon. This is looking beautiful, so let's select this one. Or what you can do, there is a number below that, F15E. You can enter that number over here. That will be selected automatically. Okay, so you can just click on over here, and if you see over here, now that icon is showing up. Okay, now the type of the shape. Now here we have the circle one. As you can see here, the icon style is circle, so we are selecting circle. And after that we can select different colors. So let's select this color for icon, and background color, let's select a very light background color, light gray background color, like this one. Okay, and size can be small, which is fine, and rest everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Now we have this icon. Now let's add this simple text over here. Okay, so let's do one thing. Again, click on this plus button, and this time search for text block. Here it is at the top. Select this one and paste in any, or type in or paste in any text which you want. So I am typing in this simple text. Okay, now click on save changes. Now once you're done, first what you have to do, first let's click on update. Now come over here and refresh this page. Now if you see, this thing is showing, but it is showing over here, okay, at the bottom. Now we don't want this thing over here at the bottom. We want this inside this description one. Okay, so first let's see how to create this thing, and after that we can add this in the description. Okay, so we have one, and we have to create 6 different like this one. Okay, so let's copy this. First let's do one thing. Okay, yeah, let's copy it first. Okay, so what you can do, you can just click on this icon to copy it. Okay, 1, 2, 3 times. Okay, so let's bring it over here. Okay, first let's bring it over here. Let's bring the whole thing over here, and this also over here. Okay, so we have copied it and we have pasted it over here. Now let's create another row. So what we can do, we can just copy the same row. Now as you can see, we have this thing like this. Now we can select this second one. We can change the text. We can also change the icon for the second one. You can click on this pencil button which says edit this icon with text. Okay, you can click on that pencil button. You can change the icon from here. Let's select some other icon. Let's select this aeroplane icon from here, and let's change the color to something like this, yellow color. Click on save changes, and similarly you can change all the icons and text. Now first let's click on update. Let's come over here. Let's see whether the changes have taken place or not. Let's refresh this page. Okay, so as you can see, this is the changes have taken place. This is looking awesome. Now we have to do one thing. We have to bring this thing inside the description. So there is a very simple technique to do that. Now again, click on this button which says classic mode. Click on over here and copy everything which you see over here. Copy, or you can just cut it from here. Come at the bottom, and this is the product description. Paste it over here. Okay, and now let's click on update. Again, come back over here. Let's refresh this page. Now as you can see, this is showing up over here under the description. Now not only that, you can add this kind of product. Let me delete everything from here. Now there are many different things that you can add. For example, let's again come back over here. Let's again click on backend editor. When you click on add element, you'll see there are many different things like pie chart, round chart, line chart, many different things. When you click on this button, the gem, you'll see there are so many beautiful things. So you can add table, you can add icon with text, button, clients, countdown, timer, and so on. Okay, when you click on all, you'll see all the elements that are available. For example, if you select this pie chart, let's add a pie chart. Okay, and value, you can give it a title, value, label. So maybe first let's give it a label of maybe design. Okay, so design, and the value is 50, and you can select the unit. Okay, so you can just select percentage or something, or maybe let's leave this thing blank. Okay, let's select maybe percentage. Let's see, select percentage. You can select a color. So I don't want the gray color, I want this pink color. Select this. Okay, now click on save changes. Okay, so using this you can add pie charts, but if you delete this thing, there are so many different more options like line chart and so on. When you click on this gem, you have some style list. So let's select this style list now, and let's add a styling list. Okay, now you can select the default type like checkbox, snowflakes, star, and let's select this star, and let's select the color as purple maybe, and let's select element 1. Okay, fine, this is okay. Click on save changes. Let's divide this into 3 different columns. Okay, we have 3 different columns. In the first column we have the style list. Let's add another thing, and let's go to the gem, and in this column let's add something like maybe this one, icon with title. Select this one, icon with title, and let's select the elegant icon this time. Let's search for icon. Okay, let's drag it over here. Let's select some icon, some beautiful icon. Let's select this one. All right, now you can select the style. So let's select this rhomb or maybe circle one. Okay, color, let's select this color. Background color, very light background color, let's select this one. Okay, size, let's make it medium, and title, let's type in design. All right, okay, looks beautiful. Click on save changes, and in the third one click on this plus button and click on the gem, and let's add, maybe let's see what we can add over here. There is a diagram over here. Let's click on diagram. Now we can give it some title over here. For example, let me type in progress. Over here you can also give in some summary. I don't want to give any summary. Now what type of diagram do you want, a circle or line? So I'm selecting circle, and here you have some options over here. So we can divide this into 3 or 4. So the first one here, as you can see in the title, it says skill 1, skill 2, skill 3. Now instead of skill 1 you can just type in like technology. Okay, and instead of skill 2 you can type in features. Okay, instead of skill 3 you can type in design or anything you want. Okay, now this is all related to products, obviously, don't forget that. Okay, and instead of skill 4 you can type maybe, okay, price maybe, let's see. Okay, and in the amount you can type in some different number like 80, and let's make it 50. Okay, and let's make it 70, it's fine, and this one let's make it 60. Okay, and you can select different styles. Now click on save changes first, click on update, come back to that page and refresh it. Alright guys, now as you can see, these 3 things are showing below this one. Okay, it is showing below this, below over here. Now what we can do, if you want this to show under the description, we can say do the same thing. Click on classic mode, copy everything from here, and or what you can do, you can just cut everything from here, come over here, paste it, and let us do one thing. Let's paste it under the text section. Okay, that will be much better. Okay, click on this text section from here and paste it over here. Fine, now click on update, come back over here, let's refresh it. Alright guys, so as you can see, this thing is showing up over here. Okay, so you can do these things. You can add, if you want to, you can add something. For example, if you see over here below the product, there are so many things added over here. Okay, you have some text, some images. Now this is all below the product. Okay, this is the product and below everything. So you can add in the description bar, or you can add below this thing. So there are so many different elements available. We'll see these elements later on and how you can use them. Okay, this was just a very short a short demo of how you can use these things. Okay, in the single product page. So this is how you create a product. This is how an admin will create a product. Now let's see how a user or how a seller or vendor can create a product. Okay, so if the vendor wants to create a product, he'll have to log into his dashboard, and from the left hand side it has like this products. Let's click on products over here. Now click on add new product at the top. Now most of the everything will be same over here. Here we have to upload the image. So let's upload an image. Let's open the demo website over here so that we get some idea from here. Let's open some product. Let's open this same product. Okay, this product, let us copy the short description from here. First let's copy the title, Little Temptation. Let's upload the image from here first. Select the file, select this file, click on open. Now click on set featured image. Okay, we have the image over here. Now to add a gallery image, we can click on this plus button. Okay, now click on upload files, select this file, click on open, add to gallery. Here we have to type in the product name. So here we have the product name, price, maybe let's put in $50, and discounted price, let's put in $40, and short description will come over here. As you can see, it says short description of the product. So let's copy this short description from here. Let's paste it over here. Select a category. So let's select this one, fem bags, and we can add some tags. Okay, let's select this bags tags, and let's add some description over here. So let's copy this description, this much from here, come over here, paste it. Fine. Now click on this create product button at the bottom. So as you can see, the basic things are filled in, but when you click on this create product button, now you will see more options. Okay, now we had only till here, till description. Now after that we have some more options like inventory option. So let's type in some SKU. So let me type in bag 001. Okay, here also you can enable stock management, the same thing. Okay, it's just the different screen, but we have the same option, exactly the same options. Okay, it's just different screen, and in fact this is much better screen, and this is a good thing because the vendor has to understand the screen, and it should be very easy for the vendor to create a product. So this is a very easy screen. Now let's enable stock management, and let's add 50 quantity in stock, and let's add the weight of maybe this product is maybe 250 grams. Length, let's put in something like this. Shipping class, no shipping class. Taxable, yes, taxable, and we are selecting this tax. Okay, GST tax. Now after that, link product, you can just leave this thing. Attributes also we can leave this thing because this is at present a simple product. Okay, other options we can also leave this thing. Just click on save product. Okay, now if you see over here, we have created the product, but here it says pending review. So this product is not yet published. It is still under pending. Now the website owner or the admin has to publish this product after checking all the details. Okay, let's see how the admin will do that. So the admin will come to the dashboard, and if they see over here at the left hand side, when they click on all products, let's see what happens. Here you'll see this product is pending, and you can see the SKU in stock, and if you see the category, it is fem bags, and the author here is John Doe. Okay, that author that has created. So we see, and we also get an email when the person has created this product. We have got an email that okay, someone has just uploaded a product, please review that product, and if it is good, then just publish it. So let's see how a person will check all the details. So they will click on edit. The admin or the user will click on this edit button, and they'll see all the details over here. Okay, you can see all the details. Okay, all the product name, description, images, and all these things. If everything is fine, you can just click on this publish button, and this product will be published. Let's see what happens. Let's open this product in a new tab. Okay, as you can see, this product is published. $50, $40. Okay, this is showing. Everything is showing up over here. Okay, we have the description and everything showing. Now let's see what happens and how a user or the vendor will see this product. Now let's refresh this page for the vendor, or maybe let's click on these products. Now as you can see, the status has changed to online because this product is now online. Now this product is showing, and we also got one view. Okay, as you can see, one view is there, and when someone orders this product, the user will see over here. For example, let's click on dashboard. At present, the seller or the vendor sees that there are no sales, no earnings, just one page view. Okay, so everything is just 000. Let's do one demo payment, a demo or purchase, and let's see what happens. So let's come over here. Let's add this product to the cart. Alright, so this product is added to the cart. Let's click on view cart. So this is the product. Let's click on checkout. Fine, let's put in some name. Let me put in some name like, let me put this name, Adiba Khan. You can put in any name. This name just came to my mind. That's why I'm putting this name. Mumbai, let me put in Mumbai everywhere. Phone number, some dummy phone number over here. Email address is fine. Okay, once you put in all your details, click on next step. Now you can make payment through PayPal or credit card. Let's pay through credit card. let us put the card number over here. Alright, expiry date, fine, CVC number. Let's click on place order. Okay, this is loading. Alright guys, now as you can see, now order is placed. We get some detail. Thank you, your order has been placed. Your order number is 44, date of purchase, total amount, payment method, everything is given over here. Okay, your billing address, your name, address, everything. Your phone number is also given. Now let's see how a vendor will see this. So this is the screen for vendor. Let's refresh this page. Okay, now as you can see here, it says $42.4 sales, and we haven't earned anything because this is just a pending product. Once we deliver this product, and once the vendor has delivered this product or we have delivered this product, the vendor will see the earning, that is 90%, which we have set. Okay, so you can see this thing over here. The vendor has got $42 sale, and everything is changed over here. One order not yet completed, nothing still done over here. Okay, now let's see how we can do further on. Let's click on products. Alright, now we see this thing over here. Now we can also click on orders to see the order in detail. Okay, when you click on orders, you'll see this order, the status is processing, and if you have delivered this order, you can just click on this tick mark button, complete button. Okay, now this order is completed. Okay, this is, you have to do this thing only when you deliver the product. Now let's go to dashboard again. Now if you see over here, now it is showing some earning, $40 earning. Okay, so 90% it is showing earning. Now that is because the order status is changed to completed. Okay, because this order is completed, that's why it is showing earning. Okay, once we reach that $100 threshold earning, and once we have crossed that 7 days threshold, then what happens is we will get automatic withdrawal. We will get this $100 automatically on our PayPal account. The vendor will get it. Okay, so that is how it is done. Now let's see what we have next. Alright guys, now let's see shipping options. Okay, so what you can do, let us see how we can set up shipping. Okay, so let's click on settings, and over here you'll see shipping. Click on shipping, and here we have all the shipping options. You can just enable shipping functionality, default shipping price. Now let us understand this. Okay, so the default shipping price is maybe $5. Okay, so this price will be charged to any product that is available on our store. Okay, so I am a vendor. Whatever product I am selling, I am charging the base price of $5 as the shipping price. Okay, now per product additional price. Now when some other, for example, a person is purchasing 2 different mobile phones. Okay, so what is the additional cost that it will occur? So I am putting $3. Okay, so for the base price is $5, but they purchase one more product, they don't have to pay $5 again. Okay, they will pay $3 per quantity additional price. Now if they have added, or if they have selected same product and 2 quantities, then we can charge $2. Okay, it's all up to you. I'm just giving you an example. Okay, so the base price is $5. If some other product is also added, then we'll charge $3 for that product, and if the same product is added 2 quantity, then we'll charge $2. Okay, now how many days will it take to ship this product to the person? So maybe I'm selecting 3 to 5 business days. Okay, now here you can put in your shipping policy. If you have some shipping policy, you can paste it over here or type it over here. Refund policy, and where are you shipping this from? So I am shipping this product from India, so I'm selecting India. And to which country are you shipping? So for example, if I'm shipping from India to India, then I'm not charging anything extra. Okay, this is the price. Now, but if I'm shipping from India to some other country, let's add another country. Let's click on add location, and let's select the United States over here. So let's select US from here. Now when I'm let's click on this minus button. Okay, now when I'm shipping from India to India, I'm not charging any extra. Okay, I'm just following this basic shipping model. But when I'm shipping from India to US, then I am charging extra $5. Okay, so I hope you understand that. Okay, when I'm shipping from India to India, I'm not charging anything extra. I'm just charging this basic price. But when I'm shipping from India to United States, I'm charging $5 extra. Okay, so if the person is purchasing one mobile phone, he'll have to pay this $5 shipping cost, and if the person wants that mobile phone to be shipped in US, then he'll have to pay $5 more. Okay, very easy to understand. I hope you have understood that. Okay, so this is how you do this. Let's click on save settings. Okay, so this was the shipping, how a person will do a shipping. Okay, how a vendor will do a shipping. Now let's go back to the dashboard. Now let's see how a vendor can create a coupon. So let's click on coupons over here. At present it says no coupons found. Let's click on add new coupon. Now let's type in the coupon title. Let's type in Nayar 10. Okay, Nayar 10, and let's type in the description as this coupon code gives you, it's really difficult to talk and type, gives you 10% discount. Fine. Now product discount or percentage discount. So we have seen these things earlier on. So I'm just typing product discount and what is 10%. Okay, so I'm typing in 10% over here. You can restrict some emails and usage limit. This coupon can be used only 10. Okay, so only first 10 people can use this coupon. After that it will be invalid, and we are setting an expiry date of maybe till July 2018. And we are also excluding sales item. So this coupon code will not be implied to the sales item, and the minimum amount should be $100. A person has to do a purchase of $100 minimum to use this coupon. Okay, and we can select only a specific product, or if you leave this thing blank, it will be applied to all the product. Okay, or we can exclude some products if you want. We can include specific categories, or we can also exclude specific categories. Okay, now let's click on create coupon. Alright, so this is how okay, it says please specify any product. Okay, you have to specify product. So if you want to specify all the product, you just click on select all. Okay, so let's click on create coupons again. Alright, so it says coupon has been saved successfully, and you can see the coupon code over here. Type is percentage, coupon amount 10%, and it is not yet used. Okay, no one has used. When one person will use this, it will show 1 by 10. Okay, so similarly, so this is how a vendor can create a coupon. Okay guys, now let's start using some premium modules. Okay, let's see all the premium modules one by one. So let's see the first one. Let's come back to our dashboard over here, and let's clear our Dokan and click on modules. Here the first one is vendor staff manager. Let's enable this thing, activate this thing. Now let's come back to our vendor dashboard. Alright, now let's refresh this page. At present, if you see, there is no vendor staff management option over here, but let's see what happens when we refresh it. Now as you can see, we have one new option, staffs. Let's click on staffs. Now let's add a new staff. Okay, so maybe my work is very big and I am employing one staff to look after my work. Okay, so I can employ one staff. I can put their name over here. Let us put this name, or write any name. You can put in their email address. So let me put this email address over here, and their phone number. Okay, so I'm putting this phone number over here. Click on create staff. Okay, so that email is already used, so you have to use some other email. Let me use some other email over here. Alright, let me use this one. Fine, and phone number. Fine. Click on create staff. Okay, as you can see, this staff is created. Now what we can do, we can again click on edit, and we can give it a password. So let me type in a password over here, so that we can give this password to the user or to the staff, and the staff can update his password in the future. Okay, so we have set our password. Now let's manage permission. Let's give some permission to the staff, and let's see what all permission do we want to give. Okay, so click on this link, manage permissions. Now you'll see there are so many things over here. Now suppose I am employing this staff only to look after my products, only to create a new product, to edit products, and so on. Okay, and rest of the thing I can do myself. So what I'll do, I'll untick all the other things. Okay, overview, report. Now the person cannot see the overview, the person cannot see any report, the person cannot create any coupons, the person cannot view any orders and so on. Okay, the person cannot manage their reviews and so on. You can just untick everything. Just tick mark those things that you want to give permission to. Okay, so here we have the products. Now I want to tick this thing, Dokan add product. So person can add a product, he can edit a product, he can delete a product, or maybe if you don't want him to give permission to delete the product, you can untick this thing. Okay, he can view the product, he can duplicate product, import and export product. So these are the permissions that I want to give to this stuff. Now at the bottom I can click on update permission. Okay. Alright guys, so we have created and added all the permission. So now that person can log in and he can do all these things. Okay, so that is how it is done. Now let's see what we have next. Let's see the other module, the next module that we have. So let's come over here, and the next module is store review. Now this module allows a person or a customer to give reviews to the store, okay, to the vendor. Now giving reviews to products is a common thing. We have seen this on all the websites. Okay, a person can give review to some product. Now with this module, when we activate this module, a person can also give reviews to the vendor, okay, to the seller. So suppose the service of the seller was very good, then the person can give review to seller and say, okay, you know what, this seller was really good. Or if the service was really bad, we can, you know, he can, or the customer can give a negative review to the seller. And this really helps us a lot. If the person is getting negative reviews again and again, we can deactivate their account, and we can, you know, we will have to ask them to first improve their performance, and only then we can, you know, activate their account. So this is a very, very important feature. We have activated this. Now let's see what happens. Now when you come over here, let me first refresh this page. Now when you go to the vendor, let's open this thing over here, or maybe let's come over here. This is created by the vendor. If you see the vendor info, okay, not this product, I guess. Let me search for that product. Okay, let me do one thing. Let's go to products, and this is the product created by the vendor. Let's click on view product. Let's see this product now. Okay, so this is the product created by the vendor. At the bottom we have this vendor information. A person can go to their page. Here we have vendor John Doe. He can send the message, or here there is an option. Here it is reviews, and he can go to reviews and he can add a review, write a review. He can say, you know what, he is giving 5 stars, and let's type in excellent. Okay, the service was excellent. The service provided, alright, was excellent. Fine. Let's click on submit. Okay, thank you for your review. Let's cancel this thing. Let's refresh it, and let's go to dashboard. Okay, here we don't see that, but when someone goes to our website, now they will see that there is a review someone has sent a review that whether it is good or bad, whatever it is. Okay, so I think that is a very, very important feature. Now let's come back to the dashboard. Now the next module that we have is store support. Now this is also very, very important module. Now this enables the customers to ask support or to raise tickets and ask directly and chat directly with the vendor or regarding their product, or what if they have any doubt. For example, they are going to purchase a new laptop, they see a laptop and they have some doubt about that laptop, then they can raise a ticket and they can directly contact the vendor, and the vendor can answer them, like, you know, and they can clear their doubt. Okay, so let's see how that works. Let's activate this first. Now once we activate this first, what we have to do after this, we have to go under Dokan and we have to click on settings. Okay, under Dokan, click on settings, and let us see under general option, I guess. Let's see under general option. Let's go at the bottom. Now once you activate this module, let us see what happens in the dashboard for the vendor. Now let's refresh this vendor dashboard. Now when you go to when you see over here, there's a new option over here, support. Okay, Now when someone raises some ticket, they can see the ticket over here. You can go to, a vendor can go to settings and they can enable or disable this support. Okay, if they don't want to give support, they can just untick this thing, and they can just do whatever they want. Okay, but we want to enable this thing, so let's see what happens. So this is the product, maybe. Now let's come back to the dashboard over here, and if you click on this button, it will open the store for the vendor. And if you see over here, now we have a new button over here which says get support. When you see this, the person can contact directly the vendor regarding any doubt or any ticket. If they have, suppose a person has purchased a product and they have some doubt about it, they are not understanding the function, or if the product is not good or whatever it is, okay, they can raise a ticket, they can contact the seller. So let's raise a new ticket. Let's click on get support. All right, now let's type in a subject of doubt, and let's type in, is this product good? Obviously the seller will say yes, but let's type in something. All right, and let's click on submit. Okay, thank you, your ticket has been submitted. Let's come over here, let's refresh it. All right, now as you can see, besides this support, there is a number which is showing 1. Let's click on support. Now as you can see, a new support has been raised, topic number 47. The title is doubt, and this is the customer. We ourselves are the customer. Okay, so let's open this. Let's see what it is. Okay, so they are asking, is this product good? So my reply is obviously yes. Okay, just type in yes. Okay, and let's click on submit review. Now as you can see, there is some chat going on, and whenever this person puts this thing, and when they get the reply, that person will get an email whenever they get the reply. Okay, whenever we have, for example, we have replied yes, now the person would have got a email that you got some reply over here. Now once they are satisfied, we can just close this ticket. Okay, we can select this thing and close this ticket. You can just submit this thing. Okay, now let's come to support, and we can close this ticket from here as well. Okay, close topic. We can click on this button to close the topic. So this is also a very important module. Now let's see what we have next. Okay guys, so our next module is seller vacation. Let's activate this. Let's see how this works. So once we have activated, let's go to the seller dashboard. All right, it is here. Let's refresh this thing. Okay, now let's click on settings. Okay, now we are on the store option. Now when you scroll down, you'll see at the bottom we have a new option. Here it is, go to vacation. Now if you want to go to vacation, you can just tick mark this. You'll get one option over here, style. What kind of vacation do you want? You want to instantly close your store or date wise close. So you can just instantly close your store and type in some message. Or what you can do, you can date wise close. For example, if you're going, if you will be unavailable for 1 week, so you can select this, and you can select this from and to date, and you can type in like, I will be unavailable from this date to this date. Thank you for your patience, and something like that. Okay, and you can click on update settings. Now whenever someone goes to your store, they'll see that, okay, this person cannot provide support at present because they are unavailable for 1 week and so on. So this is also a useful feature. Okay, now what I'll do is I'll just untick this thing and click on update settings. Now let's see the next module. So our next module is WooCommerce booking integration. We will not see this module in this video because this is a very complicated module. This will require more 1.5 to 2 hours. Yes, really, this one single module will require 1.5 to 2 hours, because this is a totally different kind of topic, booking kind of website. Because to use this thing, we'll have to install one third-party plugin, then we'll have to integrate everything, we'll have to create different kind of product, and that is a complicated thing. Okay, so maybe in future I'll create another video, short video, just focusing on this module. Okay, so we'll see these things later on in some other video. Now let's select this one. Let's activate this vendor verification. Very important one, because we don't want anyone to just create an account. Creating an account is free, so anyone can create an account and just post in some products, and that product can be fake and so on, and they can cheat the people. So we don't want this to happen. We want all the proofs, identity proofs of the vendor, so that we can verify it. We can verify their phone number, their address and everything. This will make our website secure, and it will also protect the customers, and it will also protect their money. Indirectly it will protect our money and our image in the market. Okay, now let's see what happens when we activate this thing. Let's go to the seller dashboard. Alright, now let's refresh this page. Now as you can see, when you refresh this page, we get a new option, verification. Let's click on this. Now this is the reason why I did not just activated all the modules at one time. I wanted to activate everything one by one and show you all the steps so that you don't get confused. Okay, this is a much easier way. Now when you go to verification, first is ID verification. You can click on start verification. If you can upload your passport photo or your national ID card, driving license. Let's upload a passport photo. Click on upload photo. Now let me select some dummy photo like this one. Maybe this is my passport photo. Let's select this. Okay, click on submit. Okay, so your ID request is sent and pending approval. Address verification. Let's start verification. Let us type in the address. Click on submit. All right. Now let's see what happens. Let's go to the dashboard, admin dashboard. All right. Now if you see over here, first let's refresh this page as well. Now we have some new options over here. Under Dukan, we have this verification. Let's click on verifications. Now if you see over here, we have one new verification over here. The store name is given, the passport photo is given, and the address is also given. If you verify this passport is perfect, then you can approve this thing. And if you verify this address is also good, you can just approve this thing as well. Okay, now this thing is approved. You will see this. Now this thing is gone from the pending list, and when you go to approved list, you'll see this thing. Okay, so this is how it happens. Now let's go to the seller dashboard. Let's see how they look it. Let's refresh this page. Okay, so here it says your ID verification request is approved. Your address verification request is also approved. Now we have some social profile verification as well, but I'm not covering this in this video because I have explained this thing earlier on, because there is some data breach case going on Facebook, and they are doing some more work, and they are making everything very difficult to create. Now it is very difficult to create a Facebook app. Earlier it was very easy. You could create a Facebook app and so on, but today it is very difficult. So in future, maybe again another video will cover these things. Okay, now let's see what we have next. Let's see our next module. Okay, let's click on modules. Alright, so our next module is again our very important one, vendor subscription. Let's enable this one. Now this will totally change your website, because at present what we are doing is we are getting commissions. Okay, so we are allowing customers or the sellers to come to our website, and they can upload their products. They can sell their products on our website for free. We are not charging them anything. We are just charging 10% of the price of the product. But using this, what you can do, you can create different subscription packages. And what the person will have to do is, in order to sell the product on your website, after we activate this thing, we won't be charging any commission. Now the person has to purchase a package, and he will have to pay a fixed price for that. For example, I have created maybe two packages, a silver package and a gold package. A silver package is $10 and you can upload 10 products. Okay. And in the gold package, it is $50 and you can upload maybe 100 products. So if a person wants to upload 10 products, he'll purchase this silver package, and he'll have to pay $10. Okay. Irrespective of the price of the products he's going to pay, give, he will have to pay $10 fixed price. So this is how it works. Now many of you won't be interested in this, but still I have to show these things. So let me show you how you do this. So once you activate this thing, what you have to do, you have to create different subscription packages. Now it is very easy to create. Let us see what we have to do is hover over products and click on add new. Now let's create a new package. Let's name it silver. Okay, silver pack. Let's name it silver pack. And what you can do, we can let's come over here. Let's add a new category, and maybe I'm just typing in subscription. All right, click on add new category, and if you see at the bottom now, instead of simple products, we'll have to select this one, Dukaan subscription. Okay, let's give it a price, so $10, and number of products they can, where is that gone? Here it is. Number of products, they can upload 10 products. Okay, pack validity maybe 1 year. Okay, within 1 year, 365 days, and you can still charge commission. Okay, you can charge flat amount or you can charge commission. So for example, because this is a basic package, we will charge 10% commission, and for higher packages we'll charge less commissions. Okay, so this is how it works. And what all categories do you want to allow? So you can select all the categories that you sell. Okay, if you leave this thing empty, all the categories will be selected. Okay, as you can see here, it says if you leave this thing empty, all categories will be selected. Now, do you want to accept recurring payment every month, every year? No, I don't want to do that, so I can just leave this thing. Now when you go to attributes advanced, this is not required. If you want, you can add some text over here. If you go at the top and add something like day, maybe validity, let's add something like validity, and let's add 365 days. And maybe products, let me put something like like this, products allowed 10. Okay, so you can add some text over here. Let's and rest everything looks fine. Let's click on publish. All right, now let's click on add new product. Let's add a new package. Okay, let's add gold pack this time. Let's type in gold pack. Right, now let's scroll down, and here this time, where is that gone? Here it is, product data. Select Dukaan subscription, and this time the price is $50, and the number of products they can upload is 100 products, and the package validity is unlimited, and the percentage is reduced to 5%. Now they have to pay only 5% commission. Okay, and all the categories are allowed over here. And again, we'll select the subscription thing from here, subscription category, and let's add some text like validity unlimited. All right, and what we have next, I think products allowed, or maybe 100 products, and after that we have commission, lower commission. Okay, 5%. So you can add these things. Let's click on publish. All right, so we have added 2 different packages. Let's see how this looks on a seller's dashboard. Let's go to the seller dashboard. Let's refresh this page. Okay, let's go to dashboard, back to dashboard. Now if you see over here, all right, we don't see it, I guess. Let me go to settings. Nothing over here. Again, come back to dashboard. Let me refresh it. Okay, I think we are missing something. Let's go to products. I think I'm missing something. Oh yeah, first we have to enable subscription. Okay, so let's see how we can do that. Come back to your admin dashboard. Okay, now hover Dukaan and click on settings. Now if you see over here, we have where's that gone? Selling option. Let's see. All right, seller verification. Yeah, here it is, product subscription. Click on this tab and enable it. Tick mark over here, enable product subscription for vendor. Now before an email will be sent to the vendor, all these things you can change. Just click on save changes. Once you do so, again come back to the seller dashboard. Let's refresh this page now. Now as you can see, we have one new option, subscription. Let's click on this. Now the person can see that there are 2 different packages. This is silver package, validity is 365 days, and product allowed 10 products for 365 days, and so on. So he can purchase one package, and everything will be applied accordingly. Okay, but I just want to make this thing off so that we don't have any problem in the future. Okay, this is how you set up this module. So let me first disable this. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go to modules, and and let's disable this thing. Where is that gone? Alright, where here it is, vendor subscription. Let's disable this. Now color scheme customizer, let's enable this module. Let's see what this is. Now once you activate this plugin allows you to change the color scheme. Okay, if you, let's come back to the seller dashboard. If you see over here, this is the this is some orange color, this is all this color, and the this bar color is black. So you can change all these things color, okay, all these colors from here if you want. So if you want to change the color, what you can do, under Dokan settings, you have this, under Dokan you have this settings. Open this settings in a new tab, and let's see what we have. We have a new option over here, colors. You can go to colors. You can now change all the colors according to your choice. Okay, button background color, button border color, dashboard navigation color, dashboard navigation background, and so on. Okay, so this is what this module does. Let's see what we have next. After this we have this module, auction integration. Again, I think let's not cover this in this video because this is nothing related to auction website. I'll create another short video and we'll cover this thing. Okay, now let's see this one, vendor, product, importer and exporter. Let's enable this thing. Now let's come back to our dashboard, seller dashboard. Let's refresh this page. Now if you see over here, we get one new option called tools. Let's click on tools. Now we can import and export product. Now this is a very important feature. Now this feature allows the user to get the backup of all their products. Okay, in future something wrong happens, they'll still have the backup. So what they can do, they can click on export and they can select all products and they can click on export. And as you can see, one file is downloaded. This is the export file. Now in future, if something happens to their product, what they can do, they can go to import. They can choose the file. They can choose the same file which they have downloaded and they can import, and all the products will be imported. A very important feature. Okay, so this is what this module does. Let's see what we have next. Now after this, we have this live search module. Not very important, but let's see what this is. When you see this thing, there is one widget will be added to your thing. So we can add that widget in the sidebar. If you're creating a shop page or some page, you can add that widget in the sidebar. Okay, we'll see these things later on because we haven't created the shop page and those things. So when we start creating the shop page, we'll use this widget. Not a very important thing, but still might be important for some people. Okay, now the next one is single product, multiple vendor. Very important again. Let's click on this. Let's activate this thing. Now once you activate this thing, first what you have to do, again under Dokans, we have to click on settings, and here we have new options, single product, multiple vendor or multi-vendor. First you'll have to enable this thing. Okay, now click on save changes. Now what this thing does is, now suppose there is some product added, now like iPhone 7 is added on our store. Some seller is selling iPhone 7. Now I also want to sell the same product. Okay, I also have iPhone 7 with me, a stock of iPhone 7, and I also can sell the same product. So what I have to do, I don't have to create the same product and everything, all the description and so on. I can simply copy that product from that seller. Okay, so this is what it does. Now let me show you how you can do that. First we'll have to change the theme. I think there is some problem with the theme. This theme is not showing that first. So let me show you. Let's change this theme. Let's activate this 2017 theme just for this purpose. Okay, and let's click on some. Let's see this product. Let's open this product. Now if you see this, this is looking terrible, but this is the option. Okay, sell this item. Now this product is being sold by some other seller, but if I also have this same product, I can also sell this product. I'll just have to click on this sell this button, sell this item button. Now as you can see, first is that this is not enabled for me at present. So this is what happens. You know, that thing will be, let me show you in some other products. Okay, that I have enabled. Let me show you some other product. Okay, I think we have created only one. Let's open this product. Okay, now this can be useful. Let me copy this and let's go to the incognito window. Okay, here we have the seller account. So let me open this product over here. Alright, so this is the product. Now this is being sold by some other seller, but I can also sell this product. Click on this sell this item button. Now as you can see, you are redirected to a dashboard. Now this is looking terrible because we have changed the theme, but you can see you have everything over here. You don't have to create the product. You have the image, you have the category, the name, short, long description, everything is given over here. You just have to click on save product and this product will be added to your products list, and you can also start selling this product. Okay, so this is also quite important thing. Okay, so again come back to this admin dashboard. And let's again change the theme. Let's activate our gem theme. Click on activate. Now let's again click on modules. So How Dukan and click on modules. Let's see what we have next. Let's scroll down and next we have product inquiry. This is also a very important module. Now let me just show you this one. Okay, for example, this was the product and we had three options earlier: additional information, review, vendor information. Now let's refresh this page and let's see what happens. Okay, so the first thing is that the design is changed, and when we scroll down we have a new option, product inquiry. Now we can inquire about the product. For example, before purchasing this product, if I have some doubt about this product, I can just type in my doubt over here and submit an inquiry, and this inquiry will be sent to the seller and seller can answer this question. Okay, so this is also a very important feature. Now the next, we are not going to use this Stripe Connect because that is not useful over here. This is useful because this is not useful because we have already used that Stripe, some other plugin for Stripe payment. Okay, so this is not useful over here. So with this we have completed with all the premium modules, all the Dukan features, all the multi-vendor features. Now with this we end the first part of this section, or first part of the video. Okay, as I have said you earlier, I'll be dividing this video into two different parts or two different sections. Now this was the first part. We have seen all the modules, all the options, all WooCommerce settings, how to add products, this and that. Okay, now in the next part we'll see how to design the website. Okay, because if you see, this is the website which we have created. When you go to the home page, this is how it looks. Okay, but when we see the demo website, let's go to the home page. This is our demo website, by the way. You see, this is how the demo website looks. Okay, so we have to start creating the website. We have to start designing the website. Now let's start doing that. So first thing that we have to do, we have to create this beautiful slider, and we'll be using Slider Revolution, which is a premium theme, but we get it for free with this, which is a premium plugin, but we get it this plugin for free with this theme, the gem theme. Okay, there are many premium plugins like WP Composer, Bakery Visual Composer, which is the page builder. That is also a premium plugin, but we are getting it for free when we purchase the gem theme. Okay, so this is very useful. Let's see how we can create this beautiful slider. You can see that different slides, different animations, different text over here. Okay, so let's start creating that. Come back to your dashboard. Here it is. Okay, now when you scroll down, you will see this Slider Revolution option. Click on that. Now let me clear one thing. First is that I am going to create a new slider just to show you guys how to create a slider. But if you don't want to waste your time in creating a slider, maybe that is not very important for you, you can skip this step, and there is a link given in the video description below. You can download that link. You can click on that link and you can download all the files. Now that file contains all the images, CSS codes, even the slider. Okay, you can just import the slider. Okay, I'll show you that after I create this slider. But if you don't want to create this slider, you can just skip this section. Go to the description. You will see all the time frames when this section starts, how to create a slider, and when this section ends and what we have next. Okay, so you can skip this section if you want. But for most of you guys who want to learn this thing, let me show you how you can do that. Click on this add new slider. Alright, now we have to select the type of slider that we want. So we want the default slider. So by default it is a tick mark over here. Now we can give it any name. So let me name it maybe slider 1. Here also just type in slider 1. Alright, now we want a standard slider, which is fine. And after that, we don't want the auto slider, we want the full width slider. Because if you see over here, this is a full width slider. It is touching both the corners of the website. Okay, so we want a full width slider. Now after that, we have to change all these things, because we want if you see the height of this slider is quite small as compared to other sliders. So we want a custom height. Okay, so let me put a custom height. Instead of 868, let me put in 600. And for this option also, for laptop also, instead of 768, let me put in 600 again. And for tablets, first make this thing off. Let's put in 500. Okay, the width will be same. You don't have to do anything with the width. You just have to change the height. Okay, now mobile, let's change the height to 600. Okay. Alright, now everything is looking fine. If you see one more thing over here, we have these arrows. Okay, we have these arrows both the sides so that we can change the thing. Okay, so and also there is one option when you hover this slider, this slider stops. Okay, but let me show you one thing. When I remove my hover icon or my cursor from this slider, as you can see, this slider will change automatically, as you can see. But when I hover this slider stops. Now this slider will not change. You can see the progress bar is stopped over here. Okay, so let's enable these two options. The first one is go to general options and okay, let me see. Okay, here it is, stop slide on hover. Okay, so just enable this thing, make this thing on. And this second one is navigation. Select navigation. Here you have arrows, enable arrows. Okay, just make these two settings and click on save settings. Alright guys, now we can start creating this slide. Now let me do one thing. Let me first collapse this menu and let me zoom out a bit just so that you can see the complete screen and you'll understand it much better. Okay, so first thing what we have to do, we have to add this background image. Okay, so let me do that. Come over here at the top. I hope you can see that I have zoomed out so that you can see the complete screen. Now here we have the background image. Select the media library, upload files. Now these files and these images are also given to you. Let me see, I think it is under slider. Here it is, slider folder. Open that folder. Here is the image. Select this image, click on open, click on insert. Now as you can see, this image is added as the background image. Now after this, if you see over here, we have this image. Okay, this some different kind of shape. Let me go back over here. Okay, this image, if you see, let's add this image now. Come over here. Now to add this image, here you have one button which says add layer. When you hover that button, you can add different type of layer, like you can add button, video, shape, text, image. So at present we want to add an image. So click on image. Again, upload files, select files, and this time select this file. Click on open, insert. Here we have. Let's drag it over here. Let's put it over here. Fine. Okay. Now if you see over here, we have some text. Okay, so first one is giant and after that we have sale. Let's add that text. Again, hover add layer. Now this time select the first option, text/html. Now let's type in giant, G-I-A-N-T. Okay, but if you see over here, the text size is different and the weight is also different. The giant text is a very thin one and the sale one is a bold text. Okay, and also the font is totally different. So let's see how we can do that. So first click on this green OK button. Now let's change the size of this text. Here you have the text size. Let's put in 70 pixels over here, 70. Then we have the text height. Again, put in 70 pixels, 70. And after that again, okay, fine, here. Now boldness, font weight, let's select 300, or maybe not select 300. First, let's change the font. Here by default, Open Sans is selected. Click over here and let's search for Montserrat, M-O-N-T-S-E-R-R-A-T, Montserrat. Okay, select this one. Now as you can see, the font is changing and this font is loading. Okay, beautiful font. Now instead of font weight 400, let's select 200. Okay, so this is how it looks. Now the second font, this one, sale, is also using the same height, same font, everything is same, only the weight is different. Okay, so we don't have to add this thing again. We can save some time by just duplicating this font. So there are many different ways to duplicate it. The most easiest one is just right click over here and select this one, duplicate layer. Now as you can see, this is duplicated. Bring this thing over here and instead of giant, let's type in sale. So if you want to type in something, double click over here, you'll see this thing. Now type in sale over here and instead of 200 font weight, let's select maybe 800 or maybe 700. Let's select 700. Alright, so this is looking better. As you can see, this is looking amazing. Fine. Now after that we have some more text. Here it says works every day during this holiday seasons. So again, add layer, text element, and let's type in that works every day during holiday season. I guess it was fine. Click on OK. Let's bring this thing over here. Let's again change the text font size to Montserrat. Here it is. Now we have to change some more things first. Let's bring this thing over here. Select this text and let me add one thing. Let me add some gap between the text. Okay, so here you have the text spacing. Let's put 1 pixel over here. Okay, now as you can see, we have some gap between this text, and I think this is looking better. Alright, now this is how it looks. After that we have this text 70% off. So let's come over here. Let me bring this thing a little bit up. Alright. Now let's hover add layer, click on text element, and let's type in 70% off. I think it is off. Yeah, 70% off. Click on OK. Let's bring this text over here. Now the size of the text is quite big. So let's type in 93 size, and line height, let's type in 90, and let's change the font to Montserrat, the same font. Alright, let me select it again. Okay, now let's change the font weight to maybe 700. Alright, looking better. Let's change the color. So to change the color, click over here. You can select any color you want. Okay, so I am selecting this color. Alright, click on OK. So we have all the things that we require, that are required. So once you do all these settings, first save this slide. Okay. Now once we save the slides, we have to specify some timing, because if you see over here, when we change a new slide, you'll see first this thing comes, then this image comes, then this text comes, then this everything is coming one by one. Okay, again let's change, and you'll see this, you'll notice this thing. Okay, first this text is coming, then this. Okay, so this is how it is happening. So we have to set timings, and we have to set different animation for these different things. Okay, so let's do that. Come over here. First let's select the background, what time the background should start. Okay, or maybe first let's select the time of the slider. What should be the what time should a slider take? So for example, if you see over here, now let me zoom in a bit so that you can see properly. Here it is. Now by default 9 minutes is selected, so we can reduce this thing, and let's make it maybe let me select 550. Okay, so I am selecting 550 over here. Alright, so the timing for this slide is 550. Now we can select different things from here. Now the first timing we have to select for the background. So the background should start at 1 second. So what I'll do is, instead of this 300, you'll see 300 typed in over here. I'll drag this thing like this, and I'll make it 1000. Okay, now as you can see here, it says 1000. Now 1000 is milliseconds. Okay, so 1000 milliseconds is equal to 1 second. So this one will start at 1 second. You can see a demo. You can click on this play button. Now as you can see, the background is coming after 1 second. Okay, as you can see. Now let's change the style or the animation of the background. If you want to do that, you can go to slide animation, and by default fade is selected. We want some different animation. Now you'll see some more option over here, like slide over, sliding overlay. Let's select sliding overlay, and let's select this one, sliding overlay to right, and let's delete this fade one. Okay, let's delete it. Now let's again click on this plus button. Okay, I think it is not working. Okay, let us do one more thing over here. Okay, if you see over here, easing out and easing in and easing out, let's select this one, and let's select this one, power 3 ease in out, and for easing out as well, select power 3 ease in out. Okay, here it is. Now again come back over here. Let's again try. Let's click on play. Alright, now this is looking perfect. This is what we wanted. Okay, now this is looking really awesome. This animation is looking perfect. Now let's select the timing for this image. Okay, this image which you see over here. So this is the image over here. Now if you click on over here, you'll see this timing, and let's click on this edit button. So the first you'll have to select frame start timing and duration timing. So the frame start timing is when this frame should start, when this animation should start. So I am selecting 800 over here. So at 0.8 second it should start. And how long should the duration will be? Now if you increase the duration over here, it will make it more slower. Okay, the animation will be slower. If you want a very quick animation, you can decrease the number. Okay, so I want this animation to be slower, so I'll type in 2000, which is 2 milliseconds. Okay, and if you see over here at the right hand side, you have this 300. Click on edit. Now this is the outgoing animation. When the slider starts, there is some different animation, and when the slider ends, there is some different animation and different duration. So instead of 300, I'll type in maybe 750. Click on this OK button. Alright, now let's select this text. Okay, the giant text. Okay, so first here you'll see this giant text. Again, click on over here, click on edit. Now I want this one to start at 1400 milliseconds, 1.5 milliseconds, and the duration time I want 1.5. Okay, 1.5 milliseconds. So again 1500 milliseconds I'll type in, click on OK, and the ending duration I'll type in 500 milliseconds. Okay, click on OK. Then we have the other text, which is the sale. So select this one, click on edit. I want this thing to start at 1900 and the duration timing should be 1500, which is 1.5 seconds, and again the ending duration will be 500, same. Then we have this work everyday text. Select this. I want this thing to start at 2.5 seconds, so I am typing it 2500, and the duration timing should be 1500, which is 1.5, and the ending duration should be 500. Okay, same thing over here. So let's type in 500, click on OK. And the last text, this is the text. Now I want this text to start at 3 seconds. Okay, so I'll type in 300 or 3000, and in the duration 1500. Okay, and the end duration I'll type in 500. Okay, now before adding any animation, first let's see a quick demo how it looks, quick preview. So you can click on this play button. Now as you can see, the first that is coming, then different text are coming. Okay, let me do it again. Okay, notice first the background is coming, then the text, then this text, then after 3 seconds this is coming. Now it is becoming quite difficult to notice because everything is using the same fade animation, which is a very boring animation. Now let's see how we can change the animation. Now to change the animation, first we'll have to select that element. For example, if you want to change the animation for this image at the background, select this image. Okay, this image I'm talking about. Select this image, and here at the top you'll see animation. Here it is. Now select this thing and select some animation. By default fade in is selected. Select something different. For example, let's select this one, skew from short left. Now you'll see the animation is changed. As you can see, the animation is changed. Okay, so that is how it is done. Now if you want to change the animation for this text giant, you can select this and you can select some different, for example, maybe masked, or no, not long, smooth, no, not this one as well. Maybe same thing, skew from long left. Okay, select this. Now as you can see, this is how it is doing. You can see the animation. Now let's select this one, and for this let's select maybe skew from long right. Okay, as you can see. Now let's select this text and let us add some letter fly or animation. Letters fly from top. Let's add this one. You can see looking perfect. Let's select this one, and for this one I think let's select random rotate and scale. Alright, so now once we add all the animations, we can again see a preview. So let's click on play. Alright, now as you can see, the animation is looking totally different. Okay, so this is how it is done. Once you are done with everything, you can just click on this save slide. Alright, now let me again bring this thing back, bring this thing menu back. Now again, let's go to slider revolution. So this is how you create a slider. Now it was very important to learn how to create a slider, because even if you just import a slider, it is important to know how to change it. Okay, because if you import a slider, all thing will be demo content and you'll have to change that text to match your company or your website. So it is quite important to know how to change different things on a slider. Okay, Now let me show you how you can import a slider. Just click on this import slider button, choose file, and in the media file you'll see this is the file, okay, shop/page1 animated. Select this one, click on open. Now click on import slider. As you can see, this slider is getting imported. Alright, now as you can see, fashion store, here it is. This slider is successfully imported. Now we can use this slider to create our pages. Okay, so with this we have completed this section as well, how to create a slider, how to put animation, how to change the timing, frame time, and all those things. Okay, now let's start creating the home page. Okay, let's see how to do that. Come back to your dashboard. From the left hand side, hover pages and click on add new to add a new page. Alright, let's give it a title of home. Just type in home and click on publish. Let's not put anything for now, just click on publish. Let's get rid of all these things. Let's see how this page looks like. Let's open this page in a new tab. Alright guys, so this is how it looks. Now we have to do some changes over here. First thing is that we have to get rid of all these things. We don't want the page title to be showing over here. We don't want these breadcrumbs to be showing over here, because as you can see, we don't have any such thing over here. We have the slider at the top. Okay, so let's see how we can do that. First, come at the bottom. Okay, first here we have the page title. It is enabled, make it disable. Okay, here we have the page title, make it disable, and come again at the bottom, also hide the breadcrumbs from here. Then let's come back and let's see what we have next. Page header. Here we have page slideshow. Okay, page slideshow option. Select this thing, select revolution slider, and select this slider which we have just created. Okay, select this thing. Now again come back over here. Let's click on update. Let's come back to this page. Let's refresh it. Alright guys, now as you can see, the slider is showing up over here and all those things are gone. Okay, so this is how it is looking. So with this we have completed this slider. We have the home page. Now let's add another section. Now let's see how we can add this thing. Now let's add this section. We have some text and you'll see some divider besides this text. You know, this is looking beautiful. Then we have some other text, and after that we have different categories, product categories. Okay, so let's see how we can do that. First, let's add this text with divider. So come over here, click on backend editor, click on add element, and search for text with divider, or maybe I guess title with divider, I don't know. Okay, it is separator with text. Okay, this is the one. Select this one. Okay, so first make it H1, and in the title, if you see over here, it says new design trends. So let's copy and paste in the same thing. We don't want to use any icon, so we can just leave this thing. Title position center, separator alignment center, and color, you can change the color. Okay, let me, instead of gray, let us select this mulled wine. Select this one. Style border, border width 100%, fine. I think in style, instead of border, select this one, double, and rest everything is fine. Click on save changes, click on update. Come over here, let's refresh it. Alright, let's scroll down. As you can see, we have this text over here. We have this separator over here. Now because we have changed the color, instead of that gray color, we have some mulled wine color. That's why it is showing darker. If you want to keep some light color like this, you can select the gray color. Okay, it's all up to you. Now let's add this text, very simple text. Let's copy this from here. Come over here, click on this plus button. So select this one, text block, and type in this thing. Okay, now if you see this thing over here, this is center aligned. So let's select center align from here. Select this thing. Now click on save changes, click on update. Come over here, let's again refresh it. Okay guys, now if you see over here, this is looking very bad. This text is looking different. Here we have this text is looking something like this, which is very beautiful, and here this text is looking different, and also we don't have much amount of gap between these two things. Okay, so we'll have to do two things over here. First, we'll have to change the style of the text, and we'll have to add some gap at top and bottom. Okay, so let's come over here and let's select this text block again. Now click on this text section. Okay, you can see my cursor. Click on text section. Now you'll see something like this. Okay, P, something like this. Okay, so after this P, type in this thing. Okay, I have just pasted it, but you have to type this thing, okay. Class is equal to this inverted commas, okay, styled hyphen subtitle, okay. Type this thing. I'll try to give these things also in that file so that you don't get confused, you don't make any mistake. Just type class is equal to under inverted commas, double inverted commas, we have styled hyphen subtitle, okay. I hope it is clear. Click on save changes. Now we'll have to add some gap at top and bottom. So what we can do, we can click on this plus button and search for empty space. Okay, here it is, empty space. And instead of 32, let's make it 40 pixels. Click on save and let's bring this thing above this text, okay. Now again copy this thing and let's bring this thing below this text, okay. So we have 40 pixels above and below this text. Now click on update, come back over here, let's refresh it. Alright, now as you can see, this is looking exactly like the demo website, okay. So this is looking exactly the same. Now let's add this thing, different categories, different product categories. So again come back over here, scroll down, now click on this plus button and search for product categories, okay. Alright, we have product category, we have two things, okay. Product category singular and product categories plural. Select the plural one, select the categories one, plural one, okay. Now number, how many numbers do you want to show? We just want to show 4 categories. And how many columns? We want 4 columns, okay. Now we can start typing the categories over here. For example, if you have created different categories, you can type those categories over here. Now we have just created one single category, so we can just add one, okay. So let me select this one. We have just created this Fahem bags. Now click on save changes, okay. Now click on update, come back over here, let's refresh it. Okay, so as you can see, because we have created only one category, it is showing only one thing over here, and we don't have any image in the background. Here we have this beautiful image. So let's see how to put our image in the background of this category. So to do so, come back over here, and from the left hand side you will see products. Let's search for products. Here it is, hover products, and you'll see categories. Open this thing in a new tab. Here we have Fahem categories. So let's click on edit. Alright, scroll down. Here you have the thumbnail. Click on upload or add files. And let's add this file maybe. Let's select this one. Click on use image. Come at the bottom. Click on update. Come again at over here at the home page. Refresh it. Now as you can see, this image is showing. Now let me do one thing, because see, we will be requiring different categories and we will also be requiring different products. So let me import few products and categories so that we can proceed further. We have something to create the demo website. Okay, so let me do one thing. Come back to your dashboard, hover products, or maybe just click on products, all products, click on all products. And at the top, you'll see this import button. Click on import. Alright, now click on choose file and you will have this file you will have this file something like this, WC export. Select this file, click on open, click on continue, scroll down. Alright, now click on run the importer. Alright, now as you can see, the products are being imported. Alright guys, now as you can see, all around 22 products are imported. Now what you can do, we can just come back to our dashboard, because once you import this product, you will be redirected to the seller dashboard. Okay, so first we'll have to come back to the admin dashboard. So let's come back over here. Now let's click on products from here. Okay, products, click on products. Now you'll see there are so many products added to your over here. Okay, because we have imported all these products. Now again come back to this home page and click on this refresh button. Okay, fine. First we'll have to add some more categories over here. So again, come back to this page, click on this first, let's refresh it. Alright, now let's click on this pencil button to add product categories. Now if you see over here, we have this, now we can add some more categories, like let's add shirts. Okay, here it is. Now let's add jackets, because these are the categories and products that I have imported. That's why we have this. and we have sunglasses. So let's search for sunglasses. Here it is. Okay, click on save changes, click on update, come back over here. First let's cut this thing, let's refresh this page. Alright, now as you can see, we have all the categories showing over here, and I have shown you how you can change the image, so you can easily do so. Fine. Now come back over here. After this we have to add this section. Okay, but before that let's add some gap at the bottom. As you can see below this product categories, there's a decent amount of gap. So come back over here and click on this plus button and search for empty space. And let's again add 40 pixels space. Click on save changes. Now let's add this section, this beautiful section. Okay, so click on this big plus button, select this row. Now click on this plus button again and search for full width container. Okay, select this thing, full width container. For now we can just save changes, don't do any changes over here. And inside this full width container we'll have to add another row. Now it is very simple. Again click on this plus button, select this row. Okay, so we have one row, and if you see over here, this row is divided into 1, 2, 3 different columns. Okay, so to divide this into 3 different columns, just hover over here and select 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3, this one. Okay, now as you can see, this is divided into 3 different columns. Now let's start creating the first column. First, at the top we have this beautiful icon, so let's add that. Come over here. Now click on this plus button and search for icon. Okay, select this one, this icon. Now what type of icon you want, elegant or material design? I'm selecting material design, and select any icon of your choice. Okay, you can just bring this thing over here and you can select your icon, whatever icon you want. Okay, or if you can just type in the code, and the icon which I have used over here. Okay, this leaf icon, the code is F3C5. Okay, you'll see this over here when you scroll down under F3 section. Let me go. All right, here we have F3A, F3C. Let me search for that. Here it is, F3C5, as you can see. So I have this number already with me, but you can select this, search for this one, you'll find this. Okay, now let me cut this thing. Fine, so we have this thing, and shape, which is fine, don't do anything over here. Color, change this color to white, because as you can see, the color of this one is white. And size, let's make it medium. And centered, yes, we want to make it centered. Top margin, let's put in 40 pixels, and bottom margin, let's put in 60 pixels. Click on save changes. Now after this, you will see this, there is some text over here. Let's add this text. So click on this plus button and search for this text block and add any text you want. Okay, so I'm adding this text over here, and again this is also center aligned, so let's click on this center align button. Now again, what you have to do, you have to click on this text section, and after this P, just type in this thing. I'm just pasting it. You have to type this. Class is equal to under double inverted commas title hyphen h3. Okay, select this, just type this thing, click on save changes. Okay, now before proceeding further, let me update, and let us do one thing first. You'll see all the columns have different background color. So first let's add these background colors to the column. Okay, now there is a very simple trick. If you want to know what color is this, what you can do, you can just right click over here, click on inspect. Now you'll see there is some option coming over here, and at the right hand side, this side, you'll see this background color. As you can see, background color, you can just copy this color from here. Okay, you have this color code, select it, copy it from here, come over here. Now select this column, click on this pencil button to edit this column. Go to design option, and here you have background color. Select this and paste in that same code. Now click on save changes, click on update, come back over here, let's refresh it. Alright guys, now as you can see, most of the things are showing over here. We just missed one thing, I guess. We have to change the color of the text to white. Okay, and we have to add some space below the text. As you can see, there is a very little space below the below this text. Okay, rest everything is going fine. Okay, so let's do that. Come over here. Now scroll down. First, let's change the text color. So click on this pencil button. Select this text and here you have the text color. Select this. Select white. Okay. Now click on save changes. Okay, that is done. Now after that, as I said we have some space as you can see, and after that space we have some more text. Okay, so let's add some space first. Okay, so click on this pencil button and search for empty space, and let's add maybe 10 pixels. Click on save changes, and after this space we have this text. Okay, so let's add this text. Copy it from here. Click on this plus button, select text block, and let's paste it over here. Let's make it center align, and again go to this text section, and after this P type in this thing, class is equal to under double inverted commas styled hyphen subtitle. Okay, do this thing and also change the color to white. So select everything, change the color to white. Okay, once you do so, go to design options, because if you see over here there is some nice amount of gap from both the sides, so we have to add some padding at left and right. Okay, so here you have this padding section. Here we have top, bottom, left, right. So under padding left type in 55, and under padding right type in 55. Okay, click on save changes, and after this below this text we have again a decent amount of gap. So again click on this plus button, search for empty space, and let's add maybe 90 pixels, 90. Click on save changes. Now click on update, come back over here, let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see this is looking beautiful. Okay, so this is really looking awesome. We need to decrease some more, increase some more padding over here. We'll do that thing later on. First let's create these two sections. Let's see what is this color. Let's inspect this element. Okay, let's scroll down, and here it is, the color. Let's copy this color code from here. Okay, cut it, come over here, under the column 2 select this edit column, go to design options, background color, paste this color, click on save changes. You can see the color over here. Now select this, right click over here, click on inspect. Let's see what this color is. Scroll down from here and let's search for this color. Alright, let's do again. Let's right click over here, click on inspect. Let's scroll down and let's search for that color. Alright, let's try again. Okay, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Just copy this color code from here and cut this thing. Come back over here, select the third column, go to design and select this background color. Click on save changes. Now let's bring this thing again, and now we don't have to do these things again. Just copy this, drag it over here, copy this text, drag it over here below this icon, copy this space, drag it over here, again this text, drag it over here. Alright, now this empty space, copy it and drag it over here. Okay, now similarly copy this icon, drag it over here, text block, okay, bring it over here, space, let's bring it over here, fine. Again this text block over here, fine, empty space, fine. Now you can change the icon from here. You can just click on this icon, select the icon, whatever icon you want, you can just select it from here. For example, you can select this cloud icon, maybe select this cloud icon, click on save changes, select this third icon. Okay, select icon. Alright, let's search for, let's select this icon. Okay, this icon, select this, click on save changes. Okay, now if you want to change the text, for example here it says mega sales, so it is very easy, we know how to do that. Here we have the text block, click on this edit button, and here you'll see when you click on over here, it says season trends. Instead of this, just type in mega sales, select this and change the text color to white. Let's bring it over here. Rest everything is fine. Click on save changes, and similarly you can change the text from here. Now click on update, come over here, let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see, everything is looking amazing, just like this one. Okay, now let's add the other section. Okay, this recent product section, newcomer section, and again we have some space over here. So first let's add this space. Come over here, scroll down and click on this plus button and search for empty space. Let's add a decent amount of space. So let me add maybe 9090 pixels. Click on save changes, and after that let's add this newcomer text. Now we don't have to do it again. What we can do is, we have added this text over here. Here it is, new design. You can just copy this from here, and first let us add a simple row. Click on this plus button, click on this row, and let's bring this copied text over here. Okay, let's drag it over here. Alright, and bringing it under this row. Also you can see we have some empty space around 40 pixels. Okay, below this thing. So instead of 40 pixels, we also can add a new thing. Type in empty space. We can add 40, 50, whatever you want. Let's add 60 pixels below this text. Okay, and instead of new designs, we have newcomers over here. Okay, so let's change this text. Click on this edit button. Rest everything should be fine. Just change the text and click on save changes. Click on update. Come over here, let's refresh this page. Alright, now as you can see, we have this newcomer section over here. Okay, now let's add these recent products over here. So come over here again, let's scroll down, click on this plus button and search for recent products. Oh, here it is, recent products. Number of product to show, we want 8 products to show and 4 columns. Fine. Click on save changes. Again click on update. Come over here, let's refresh it. Okay, so this is also looking amazing. Okay, so we have this section as well. Now after that we have this section. Let's see how we can do this. So to create this section, first we need to create a new row. So click on this plus button, big plus button, select this row. And inside this row, we need to add something called styled text box. Here it is. Search for this one, select this. Alright, so this first of all, the background which you see will be under row, and this border or the outline which you see, the white one, this is the styled text box. Okay, so here we have to do some settings. First we need to change this to default. Style will be default, and content background color, we need to change this to transparent. So to make it transparent, you have to make this alpha 0, okay, or 1%. Just drag it to the extreme left. Okay, then after that we have these things, just leave them. Then we have padding top and bottom. Just put padding top and bottom 0. Scroll down, border color. Now if you see, the border color over here is white, so let's put white over here. Select this color, select white from here. Then after that we have border width. Now this is quite a thick border, as you can see, so we can put 5 pixels over here, and border radius will be 0. Now when you increase border radius, what happens is, the corners of this border, the corners of this shape will turn circular, or will make it round. Okay, so we don't want to make any such thing, so that's why we are just putting it 0. Then rest everything looks fine. Let me look. Yeah, everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Alright, so we have this thing. Now what we need to do is, we need to make this background color yellow. Okay, so let's do this thing. Now if you see this top pencil button which says edit this column, click on that. Go to design section, and here we have background. Now select any yellow color from here. You can put some, your choice color, like orange, whatever color you like. We have used this color. Okay, so you put this color and put 20 pixels padding from all side. Okay, under this padding section, put 20 pixels from all side. Click on save changes. Now why are we doing this 20 pixels? Because if you see after this border, there is 20 pixels gap from all the sides. Okay, so that is why we do it. Now we have this border, we have this section, and inside this section we need to add these things. Okay, so first we'll have to create this and this and this. Now here we will see that there are 3 different columns. Okay, actually this is one column, this section is another column, and this button is another column. Okay, so let's do that. Now click on this plus button, and again we need to add a row. So select this row, and we need to divide this row into 3 different columns. So let's select 3 columns from here. And what we need to do is first select this row that we have just created. Select this pencil button. Okay, inside row pencil button, edit this row. Go to design option and put in 20 pixels padding left and right. Okay, so that you don't want these things to be touching at the corners. Okay, we have some gap over here, as you can see, from both the sides. That's why it is 20 pixels padding left and right. Now after this, in the first section, we need to put this thing, sale text. Okay, so click on this plus button, and this time search for custom heading. Here it is, select this one. Now the text is sale, so just type in sale over here. Scroll down, element tag, select P for paragraph. Text align, you can select center, left, whatever you like. Font size, make it 120 pixels. Okay, and line height also 120 pixels. Then we have text color. If you see over here, the text color is white. So let's select white color from here. Alright, now we don't need to use the default font. What we'll do is we'll use some different fonts. So search for Montserrat, M-O-N-T-S-E-R-R-A-T, and search and select the bolder version. Okay, 700 bold regular. Alright, everything looks fine. Click on save changes. Now before proceeding further, let's update this page and let's see the changes over here. Let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see, we have something like this. Now there are few things that we need to do. First thing is that we have a lot of gap at the bottom. If you select this thing, we have a lot of gap at the bottom. So first we'll have to get rid of that gap. And after that, we need to add some gap at the top, a little bit of gap at the top. Okay, so let's do that. So come over here, scroll at the bottom, select this custom heading, go to design option, and under the bottom margin, here we have margin bottom, put it 0. Okay, so 0 bottom margin. Click on save changes. Now click on this plus button and search for empty space. Here it is. Select this thing and put 10 pixels. Now put this thing or drag this empty space above this custom heading, because we need some space at the top. Okay, so this will remove this margin 0 will remove this gap, and 10 pixel empty gap will add some gap at the top. Now after this, we have this section. Okay, so let's add this thing. Come over here again. First let's drag this empty space over here, 10 pixels. Now click on this plus button, select this text block, and now let's put this thing over here. Let's paste it. Let's make it center align, and select everything and change the color to black, because this is not extreme black. Change the color to the exact black. Okay, as you can see. Now go to the text section, and in the P thing over here, we have this P. Put in class is equal to styled subtitle, and this thing. Okay, class equal to styled dash subtitle. We have used these things earlier on as well. Okay, so make sure you have something like this, and after that, fine, everything looks fine. Just click on save changes. Now let me increase this gap to 15 pixels. I think 15 will be much better. Okay, let's make it 15. This one as well, let's make it 15. Click on save changes, and after this we have this button. Okay, so let's add this button. Click on this plus button and search for button. Now there are many different options over here. You have to select this one. Okay, select this button. Now the button text, as you can see here, it says show all offers. Okay, so let's type in show all offers. Okay, just change this thing. Okay, now you can put some link over here. Now I won't be putting any link. I'll just type in hashtag over here. All right, now position, make it center. As you can see, this is center aligned. Then we have style, flat, size, small, text weight, normal, everything is fine. Just make this thing 0, because again, this is a simple rectangular button. We don't have any circular corners or so. So just make it 0. Now we have to see this color. If you see over here, the text color is white and the background color is black. Okay, so select this text color, select white, select this background color and select black. Now if you see this thing, when we hover this, the text color becomes black and the background color becomes white. Okay, so let's do that. hover text color, select this, make it black, and hover background color, select this, make it white. Alright, now rest everything looks fine. Click on save changes, and let's where is that gone? Here it is. Let's bring this empty space at the top. Fine, now click on update. Now let's come to this page, let's refresh it. Alright, now as you can see, it almost looks perfect. There are only two things left, I guess. The first one is that we need to increase some gap at the top of this button. And the second thing is that we need to decrease the gap at the top, okay, at the bottom. So let's do those things. So first, let's increase some gap at the top of the button. So select this and make it 30 instead of 15. And we have to get rid of this bottom gap. Okay, so what we can do is we can click on this plus button, search for divider. Okay, search for divider, and in the margin top type in -23. Don't type in 23, type in -23, because we are not adding gap, we are removing some gap. Okay, that's why we put minus. Click on save changes, click on update. Let's come back over here, let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see, this looks perfect. Now after this, we have to add this section. Okay, first we have this title, news from blog, and this is the divider with text. So we have used this thing earlier on. So let's just copy that thing. Let's see where we have used it. Here it is, newcomer. So what we can do is we can copy this section. Let's search for this one. Alright. Here it is, newcomer. You can just copy this complete column, a complete row, and bring it at the bottom. Okay. Now let's change this text to, instead of newcomer, let's change this to new from blog, news from blog. Okay, click on this pencil button and let's change this text. Click on save changes. Now if you see over here at the top of this title, we have some gap, and both at the bottom also we have some gap. So what we can do, at the bottom we have some empty space of 60. Let's increase this to 80. And what we can do, we can copy this thing and bring this empty space above this title. Okay, and we can increase this to 90 if you want, or you can just leave it to 80. It's fine. Let me increase this to 90. Click on save changes. Okay, so this will bring this text over here. Let me show you. Let's update this page. Come back over here. Let's refresh it. Okay, now as you can see, we have this beautiful section over here. Now after this, we have to bring this post from here. But before that, first we'll have to create some post. So it is very easy. Let me show you very quickly how you can do that. From the left hand side, you'll see the post option. Hover post and click on add new, or you can open this link in a new tab. Alright, so first let's open some post. Let's open this one. Now as you can see, it is using the header as the background, the header background as some video and so on. But we won't be getting into so much of detail in this video. In this video, we'll create a very simple one, because after that we'll be creating about us and contact us page. In that we'll learn more of these things. Okay, but this is how it looks. You can use all these element in the post as well. Okay, all these element which we have been using, we can use them in the post as well. Now let's do one thing. Let us, instead of this, let's get back. Let's go to a website called Lipsum. You know, lorem ipsum text, just some dummy text. Let's grab some dummy text for this one. Okay, let's grab this much. Okay, first whatever you want in your post, you can just paste it over here. Okay, and obviously you can use these things. You can put numbers, you can put images over here, you can put media, you can put different YouTube links. Okay, all these things. Or what you can do, you can again just like we have created pages, you can click on this backend editor and you can use all those elements that we are using to create a post. Okay, or to create a page. Like we are using all this, you know, all these links, all this button element, all this element to create all these things, all this, you know, logo element, icon element. You can use this same element to create post as well. It's all up to you. Okay, but you have this, you get this idea of how it is done. And here your post title will come. So let's grab some dummy text from here. Alright, let's paste it over here. Okay, this is our post. You can select the type of post and you can add a new category. For example, this post is related to technology. We can add a category technology. We can add some text like suppose it is related to mobile phones, we can add mobile. Then we can add some more things, and this is the featured image. If you see over here, you see this image over here. So this is the featured image. So let's add a featured image. Click on set featured image, upload files, and these images are also given to you under media and I think blog. This is the folder. Open the blog folder. You have these images. Select any one of these, click on upload. Now click on set featured image and you have your post over here. Okay, featured image. Now let's publish this post. Now let's see how it looks. Let's view this post in a new tab. Alright. Okay, so this is how it will look. Okay, as you can see, you have the title, you have all these things over here. Yeah, someone can comment on this post and so on. So it is very easy to create a post. You can follow the same strategy. You can use elements, you can use pictures and all these things. Now we will be using more elements when we create this thing, when we create our about us and contact us page. You'll get a better idea how it's done. Okay, so let's cut this post page. Let's cut this thing. Now because we have one post, let's see how to do it. Now let's click on this plus button and search for blog. Select this thing, news and blog. Now whatever you want, post tag news or post, you can just leave this thing to blank. Style, just select this one, justified 3x, because if you see over here, we have 3 posts showing over here. So that's why if you want 4 posts to be showing over here, just select justified 4x. Okay, but we are selecting 3x. Now style, justified style, select style 2. Post per page, let's select 3. Pagination, just make it default pagination or disable pagination, sorry. Now we can ignore sticky post and rest everything looks fine. Just click on save changes, click on update. Now let's come back to this page, let's refresh it. Alright, now as you can see, we have this post showing up over here, which is looking very beautiful. And this is the hello world post, which is already there in whenever you install WordPress, you have this default post over here. Now we can create different posts and it will show up over here. All the recent posts will show up on your home page. Because we have created only one, it is showing only one. Okay, now let's move forward. Let's add this simple divider. As you can see, I hope you can see this. There is a very simple and thin divider over here. Let's add that. So come over here, click on this plus button, big plus button, search for divider. I think divider or separator. Let's search for divider. Select this thing, 1 pixel, which is fine. Color, you can select any color. Let's select some color like this. Okay, light gray color. And I think this is not the one. Let's cancel this thing. Let's delete this divider. I think it is separator. Let's search for separator. Alright, let's select this one, separator. Okay, gray color, alignment center, style, select double. Because as you can see, we have double line over here. So select double. Border width 1, which is fine. Rest everything's fine. Just click on save changes. And if you see over here, there is a nice amount of gap between this divider and this next section. Okay, so we can add some gap over here. Click on this plus button, search for empty space. Let's add 90 pixels, 90. Okay, click on save changes. Let's click on update. Again, come back to this page. Let's refresh it. Alright, let's scroll down. Now as you can see, the divider or the separator is showing up over here. Okay, now after this we have this section. Let's see how we can create this. So come back over here, let's scroll down. Now to add that, just click on this plus button, select a row, and inside this row, first what we have to do, we have to divide this row into 2 columns. As you can see, this row is divided into 2 columns. So let's divide this into 2 columns. Now inside each column, first select style text box. Here it is, style text box. Select this one. Now if you see the what we have over here, we don't have to do much setting over here. We just have to put this simple border. Okay, so we first select this background color, make it transparent, so make alpha 1%. Okay, default style, which is fine. Rest everything looks fine. Now here we have the border color. We can select some light gray border color, or what you can do, you can just type in AAA. Okay, you'll get some darker gray color over here. Now what we have, a border width, let's make it maybe 1 pixels, because as you can see this border is very thin, so and very light border, so we can just put 1 pixel over here. Rest everything is fine, just click on save changes. Now we can copy this same border for this row as well, for this column as well, because here also we have this border thing. Okay, now after this we have this this text and we have this icon. So what we can do, we can just click on this plus button and search for icon with text. Select this thing, icon with text. Now from here you have to select what logo you want. So I want material design, and I have already selected the logo, which is F25D. Okay, you can select, we have done this thing earlier on, so you know how to do this. Okay, now shape, which is fine, style is also fine, and we have color. So as you can see over here, this is some dark blue color, something like that. So you can select that color, or you can select some black color if you want. It's all up to you. Let me put this color. Then after that we have size, let's make it medium, and make it flow, yes, and float right icon, because as you can see the icon is floating at the right. Okay, so you can select float right icon top padding, just put 4 pixels and click on save changes. Now again we can copy this section from here and we can bring it over here, and inside this first we need to add this text, we accept. Okay, so let's click on this plus button and select this text block, and let's type in we accept over here. Just type in we accept. Alright, it's all capital or okay. Now we have to make it left align, so select this left align. Now go to text, and after this p thing, just paste in or type in class is equal to under double inverted commas title hyphen h3. Okay, and click on save changes. Now if you see over here, we have a decent amount of gap between after this title. Okay, so let's add some empty space. Click on this plus button, search for empty space, and let's add maybe 25 pixels over here. Okay, fine. And after that we have this simple text. Okay, so let's copy this text from here. Click on this plus button, search for text block, select this thing, just paste in this simple text, click on save changes. Alright, now again we have some gap over here, so let's add some gap. Click on this plus button, search for empty space, and this time let's put maybe 20 pixels. Click on save changes, and after that we have these icons over here. Okay, so let's click on this plus button. Now select this text block. Now delete everything that you have over here. Click on add media, upload files, select files, and let's search for these files. I think it is under here, it is payment logos. Under payment logos, select everything, click on open. Okay, everything is getting uploaded very quickly. Now click on insert into page. Okay, so as you can see every logo is showing. Now what you can do, you can select each logo and select the first icon, which is to align left. Okay, select each logo, align left, each logo, just select it and just select this icon, align left. Okay, alright, fine. Now click on save changes. Okay, fine guys, so with this we complete this box. Now let's start working on this this box. Now here also first we have a title, so we can copy the title from here and bring it over here. Then we have this space, we can copy this space and bring it over here. Then after that we have this styled text box, as you can see. So let's click on this plus button and search for styled list, I guess. Let me search style list, I think it is called. Yeah, here it is, style list. Select this thing. Now in this style, select checkbox, and color, you can select this scan color, and you can put in all whatever you want. Okay, like here it says lorem ipsum. Okay, whatever it is, you can just paste in this thing over here. Then we have this text. Okay, so similarly you can paste all this text. It's all up to you, very simple. Now click on save changes. Now let's update this page. Let's see how it looks. Now come back over here, let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see, this is how it is looking. Okay, it is looking really beautiful. Okay, you have all these things over here. You have this thing, we have both the things showing up over here, both the boxes. Okay, Now we need to add some gap at the bottom. So let's do that. Come again over here, scroll down. Now click on this plus button, search for empty space, and let's add maybe 60-70 pixels. It's all up to you. Okay, so let me add 60 pixels over here. Now let's add this section. Okay, the bottom most section, the R brand section. So click on this plus button, add a new row, and inside this row click on this plus button and search for full width element. Okay, select this thing. Now if you see over here, the background color over here is a bit different. It is light gray color. So first thing what we have to do, we have to change the background color. What you can do, you can just put in F5, F5, F5 over here. Okay, then after that we have, okay, rest everything looks fine. Okay, let's add some padding at top and bottom. As you can see, we have some padding from both top and bottom. So let's add 80 pixels top and maybe 60 pixels bottom padding, and make this container yes. Okay, do these things, click on save changes. Now after this we have to add this text over here. So let's do that. Again, click on this plus button, select this text block, and here it says R brands. So just type in R brands over here, and it is center aligned. So make it center aligned. Go to text section, and after this P, just type in class is equal to under double inverted commas title hyphen h3. Okay, now click on save changes, and after this we have a decent amount of gap, as you can see. So let's add some gap. Click on this and search for empty space. Let's add let it be 32 pixels. Click on save changes. Alright, now let's click on update first. Come back over here, let's refresh this page. Let's see how it looks. Okay guys, so as you can see, this is how it is looking. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to add these things. Okay, but before adding these things, we have to create them. Okay, here we have some options. If you see over here, we have this clients option. So we have to create some new clients. Okay, so how our clients, here we have the add new link. Open this link in a new tab. Now you can just name it client 1. It's not very important. Just name it client 1. Select a featured image, upload files, select files, and we have all the files given. Let me show. Okay. Alright, I think it is brand. Yeah, under brand you have all these images given. Select everything, click on open. Okay, everything is loading. You can select one by one. Let's select this one, click on set featured image. So we have this image, and you can create a category over here. Click on add new client set, and let's name it clients. Okay. Now we can give some link over here if you want. When someone clicks on this, they will be redirected to that link. I'm just putting in this hashtag sign. So do these things. Now click on publish. Okay, now again let's click on add new, and let's make it client 2. Okay, now let's select some other featured image. Let's select this one, click on set featured image. Select this clients, click on publish. You can just put this hashtag over here, click on publish over here. Okay, let's add a new one, click on add new. This time let's make it client 3. Alright, select another image. This one, click on set featured image, select this clients and put this hashtag over here, click on publish. Again, click on add new. Let's add client 4 over here. Set featured image. Let's select the fourth one, this one. Click on set featured image. Again, link, you can put your link clients and click on publish. And here we have, I guess, for 6 and 6, 12. Now we won't be creating 12, don't worry, I'll create 7 so that we have this thing at least. Okay, so we are done with 4. Let's add the 5th one, click on add new. Let's add new one, client 5, just ignore the spelling. Okay, set featured image. Select this one, click on set featured image, select this client category and put any link of your choice, click on publish. Okay, let me very quickly add the 6th and the 7th one. Alright. Fine, so this was the 6th one. Let's add the last one. Alright, let's add client 7 very quickly. Set featured image. Select this one, click on set featured image. Put any link of your choice and select this client and click on publish. Alright, now it is done. We can cancel this thing. Now again, come back to this page. First, let's refresh this page. Let's scroll down at the bottom. Okay, let it load. Okay, come at the bottom. And after this over here, click on this plus button. And let's add or search for clients, I guess. Yeah, here it is, clients. Now select this style as grid. And we have only one row, so select one row. As you can see, we have only one row and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 columns. Okay, so select 6 columns and disable grayscale. It's all up to you. It's fine, I guess. Just click on save changes. Oh, wait a minute. Just click on this plus button again. We have to select the client. Okay, so go to select client sets and select this one. Click on save changes. Click on update. Come again over here. Let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see, this is showing and this is looking beautiful. Now we have some gap at the bottom. We have to get rid of that gap and rest everything is looking amazing. So it's very easy. Come again at the bottom. We have some additional options over here. Let me show you. Here it is. Additional options. Select this thing and just tick mark this thing. Disable bottom margin. Now click on update. Again come back over here and after we refresh, let me show you this section. This white section should be gone. Let's refresh this page. Alright, now let's scroll down. As you can see, this section or that white section is now gone. Now with this, we have successfully completed our home page. A very, very beautiful home page. Okay, one of the best looking home pages that I have ever seen. Okay, now I hope you have learned a lot how to use these visual composers and so on, okay, to create beautiful elements like these and beautiful elements like this one. Okay, after this, what we have to do, we have to create this section, okay, our footer section. So in the footer section, first thing is we have some contact information. So to add that, what we have to do, you have to click on over here, theme options. Okay, so at the top you have this theme options. Click on theme options. Now over here you'll see one option. Here it is, contact and social. Now here you have to put in your address, whatever your address is. So let me put in something like almost my address. Alright, let me put something like okay, you can put in your address over here. Fine. And instead of this number, you can put in your number. So let me put in my number. This is not my number obviously, but just some number over here. You can put in your fax number. Let me copy the same number. You can put in your email address. So let me type in mail@nayashik.com. Okay, website www.blogto.com. Fine. Now click on save changes. And here if you see over here, let me show you one more thing. By default, we have this thing at the top. Okay, your address is showing up over here and all these things. Okay, now if you want, and in the demo website, if you see, we don't have that top section. Okay, but if you want that top section and if you want to change the address, what you can do is you can again click on this contacts and social, and here you have the top area contact. You can select this and put in your address, your phone number, email, website, whatever you want to show up over here. Okay, so that is how it is done. Let me show you. Let me put in the same phone number over here and the same address or some other address, USA address. Let's put all these things. Let's click on save changes. Come back over here. Let's refresh it. Alright, now as you can see, this address is showing up and this phone number is also showing over here. Now let's scroll down. Now, but the bottom section, the footer section is not showing. So to do so, what we have to do, or maybe let's do that later on. First, let's see how we can change this text. Okay, the footer text, it says 2017 copyrights codex themes. So let's change that thing. Here you have the footer section. Click on footer. Now let's make it, instead of 2017, let's make it 2018 copyright blogdude.com, okay, or maybe blogdude incorporation. Fine. Now click on save changes again. Come back over here. Let's refresh and see the changes. Let's scroll down. Okay, as you can see here, it says 2018 copyright Blogdude Incorporation. Okay, so this is how you do it. Now let's see how we can put this footer over here. Okay, so what we have to do, you have to, let's go under appearances. You will see widgets. Click on widgets. Now there are many different widgets available over here. You'll see this one, contacts. Okay, select this contacts, and from here select footer widget area and click on add widget. Now here we have this contact thing, and you can put some title. For example, if you see over here, we have this title here, it says contact. So you can put this title over here. So let's put this title, click on save. Let's come over here. Let's refresh this page. Alright, let's scroll down now. Okay guys, now as you can see, it is showing your address, all this address that we have put over there, phone number, fax, email address, everything, and this is the title contact. Okay, so we are done with the first section. After that we have recent posts. So let's see how we can do that. Very easy to do so. Here we have this custom recent post. Select this thing and make sure footer widget area is selected. Click on add widget. And you can add some title. For example, here we have recent posts. So copy this and where it is, here it is, just put your title over here. And whatever, if you want to show only particular category, you can select that category. For example, if you want to show only technology category, you can select that. Okay, if you want to show everything, you can just select all items. Let's click on save. Then after this, we have this thing. First, let's refresh this page. Let's see whether the changes have taken place or not. Alright, let's scroll down. Now as you can see, we have this thing showing again. Okay, now after that, let's see how to do this thing, how we can put these things. Okay, so come back over here. Now what we have to do, first we have to create a simple form. So it is very easy to do so. What we can do is, let me see, here we have this contact thing. However, contact, you will see this add new option. Open this in a new tab and you can name it anything. You can give any title. So what I'll do is I'll give a title of footer contact. Okay, so that I know what contact form this is. And inside this you have to put in the form. So what you can do is you can go to that folder that you have downloaded. Now in this folder you will see one file called contact form footer. Open that. Okay, let me open this thing. Just copy everything from there and come back to this page and delete everything whatever is there inside it and paste in this thing. Okay, now click on save. Okay, once you do so, you'll get this shortcode from here. Copy this shortcode and come in the widget section. Now what you have to do, you have to select this text. Let me show you. Okay, here it is, text. Just select this text, make sure footer widget area is selected, click on add widget and here just paste in that code. Okay, now click on save and we have some title, I guess. Yeah, here it is, email us. Copy this title, paste it over here, click on save. Come again over here, let's refresh this page. Let's scroll down. Okay, as you can see, now we have this form as well. And the last thing is that we have some projects over here. So first we'll have to create this. Very easy it is. Again, come back over here, come back to your dashboard. Now at the left hand side, you'll see these clients. Okay, so our clients, click on add new. And here we have, I guess, 9 clients. So let's quickly add all of them. Type in client 1, set featured image and upload file, select files. And you will have a folder called clients. No, I guess then projects. Let me show you. Let me search. Okay, here it is, footer brands. Okay, the folder name is footer brands. Open that folder. You have all these images over here. Select everything. Click on open. Now let's upload everything one by one. Okay, let me select the first one. Select this one. Click on set featured image. You can give it any link if you want, and you can select this thing from here. If you want, you can give some other title or some other thing. I think we have used this category, so we can just add some other category. For example, let's add another category called brands. click on add new list, add new set. Okay, so we have this brands category. Now click on publish. I think we have created client 1. So let me do one thing. Let me name it brand 1. Okay, brand 1, click on update. And everything will be under brands category. Okay, now again click on add new. Let's add brand 2. Find set featured image. Select this one, click on set featured image, select the brand category, click on publish. Again click on add 3 and brand 3, set featured image. Select the third one, click on set featured image, select the brands category, click on publish. And repeat this process till we add 9 different brands. Okay, so brand 4, featured image. Let me select this one, click on set featured image, select brands, click on publish. Again click on add new, brand 5. Okay, 5th image, I think this is the one. Select this, click on set featured image, select brands category, click on publish. Add the 6th one. Okay, let's name it brand 6, featured image, the 6th image, this one, set featured image, brands, click on publish. Let's add the 7th brand, so let's name it brand 7. Alright, featured image, select the 7th image, set brand, select the brand category, click on publish. 8th brand, let's make it, only 2 left. Let's quickly create this thing, brand 8. Select this image, click on set featured image, and let's select the category, click on publish. The last one, let's do it very fast, and brand 9, I guess, set featured image, select this one, click on set featured image, select brands, click on publish. Alright, now come over here and let's do one thing, search for clients. Alright, let me search. I think it is not clients, I think it is called portfolio, I don't know. Let me search very quickly. Let me search like this. I think here it is, the gem clients. Select this thing, make sure footer widget area is selected, click on add new. And in the title, let us see, here it says latest projects. So select this thing, put this same title and enabled animation effects enabled, click on save. Let's come over here, let's refresh this page. Alright, now we have a lot of them. Okay, it is showing all of those. Okay, so we don't want to show all of them. We have created the brands, so we want to show the brands and we want to show the colored one. Okay, so let's do one change over here. Come over here, open that one. Here it is. First, disable grayscale so that we can see the actual color. And in the client sets, just type in brands because we have created the brands category. Now click on save. Again, come over here. Let's refresh again. Alright, now as you can see, it is looking exactly the same. Okay, so with this we have also completed the footer. Now let's go ahead and let's create this page, about us page. Let's see how it looks. Now we don't have to create it from scratch. I'm going to give you a simple file. You just have to paste in the file and everything will be created for you. Okay, you don't have to do anything. The complete page will be created for you. We just have to do some changes here and there. Okay, very easy to do. Let me show you first. Come to your dashboard, and what you can do is you can just add a new page. First add a new page. How our page is, click on add new. Now let's name it about us. Okay, and what you can do, again go back to that folder that you have downloaded, and in here you have this about us page folder. Open this, then you have some files over here. First one is this about us page. Open this file. Okay, copy everything. Select control, just press Control A, it will select everything, and after that press Control C to copy it. Okay, now again come back to that page. Now inside this thing paste everything. Okay, and make sure you're under the text section. Okay, once you paste everything, click on backend editor. Okay, it will all start showing in this method. Okay, in this form. So once you have this thing, first let's publish this page. Let's see how it looks. We can cancel this page for now. Let's open this page in a new tab. Alright, now as you can see, this is how it is looking. Most of the things are present over here, but the top section, the top thing, this thing is missing. Now this is actually a slide. This is created using this slider revolution. So don't worry, we don't have to create it again. I have this file for you. So what you can do, again, go back to your dashboard, hover this thing, slider revolution, and click on it. Now click on this import button, import slider, and choose file. Now in the same folder, that is in the About Us page folder, you have a file called About Us page 2 animated. Select this file, click on open. Now click on import slider. Now this slider will be imported for you. Don't have to do a single thing. Okay, very useful. Here it is. Now we know how to do changes over here. What you can do, click on this plus pencil button to do some changes. Very easy to do so. Let me show you very quickly. Now here, if you see, it says let it show first. It says we are the gem. Now instead of the gem, if you want to show your company name, you can just double click, and instead of the gem, just type in we are blog dude. Okay, it's all up to you. So we have this thing showing up over here. You can see this is how it will show. Okay, so or let me just shorten this thing, we are dudes. Okay, fine. Now we can change, if you want to change this text, you can change it. If you want to change the link of this button, you can click on this button and you can easily change the link. Let me show you how. I think it is over here, actions. Okay, I think it is, yeah, actions. Let me search for that. Okay, yeah, here it is, simple link. You have to put in the link over here. Okay, here you have to click on actions, select simple link, and you can just put in the link over here, wherever you want to redirect this page to. Okay, so this is how easy it is to do so. Now what you can do is you can just click on save slide. Now once you have this slide, go back to this page and go at the bottom under this section, page slideshow section, select this, select slider revolution, and instead of this one, okay, first I think we have to update reload this page. So first reload this page. Okay, now you can select this thing, select slider revolution, and here you'll have this option, About Us page 2. Select this, click on update. Now again come back over here, let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see, we have this section, we are dudes. Okay, we have all this animation and everything. Okay, now let's get rid of this section. We don't want this. Okay, we don't want this section, and there is a lot of gap over here because it is using the top margin and bottom margin. So let's get rid of this thing and this extra gap. Okay, so come back over here again, go at the bottom. First thing is that we have to disable the title. So title is enabled, disable it, and also hide the breadcrumbs from here. And after that, go at the bottom again and disable this top margin and bottom margin. Now click on update, come over here, let's refresh it again. Alright, now as you can see, that thing is gone. Also the extra space is gone. Now what we have to do is, there are few things missing over here. Let's solve them one by one. First thing, if you see over here, the logo is missing. In this page, all these things are present. Here this logo is missing. Okay, let me show you how we can put this logo. Come back to this page, let it load first. Let's scroll down, and here we have, here it is, single image. Click on this plus button or this pencil button. You can upload your own image. Okay, so if you want to upload the same image, you'll have it in this, okay, in the same folder, About Us page folder. We have this logo over here. Select this logo, click on open. Okay, click on set image. So this will bring this logo over here. Now if you want to change some more things, for example, here also it says what is the gem. Now we have seen how to do all these things, so it is really easy for you to do so. Okay, and you can change these things as well. You can change this number, this text from here. You can change this progress bar. For example, let's see how we can change the progress bar. Here it says database is 75%. Okay, so let's scroll up over here, and here we have the diagram. Okay, so let's edit this diagram. And we have seen these things also earlier. So here it says databases. Okay, so instead of databases, let's type in design. Okay, design is already there, so let's type in quality. Okay, and instead of 76, let's type in maybe 95. Okay, and color can be same, just ignore the color, click on save changes. And okay, similarly, if you want to change this text, what you can do is you can click on this plus button, this pencil button, to change the text, and you have this text over here. Whatever you want to put, just put that text over here, click on save changes. Let's update this page. Alright, now let's come over here, let's refresh it. Let's see whether the changes take place or not. Now as you can see, the quality, instead of databases, now we have quality, and it says 95%, and also we have the logo over here. Okay, now here we have something missing. Let us see what that is. Here we have these things missing. We want to show our members over here. Okay, we have to create few members, and we have to show this contact form over here. So first, let's see how to create these members. Okay, so come back to your dashboard. Let's come over here, and at the left hand side you'll see, I guess, teams. Yeah, here it is. Hover teams and click on add new. Let's start creating the teams one by one. Okay, so first is the name. Here the name will come, just put in the name, and when you go at the bottom here, you have to put in the name. In the position here it says senior sales manager, so you can copy it from here, paste it over here, put in the phone number from here. Let us put the phone number. Okay, the email address over here, it says info@domain.tld, so put in the email address. You can hide the email address if you want, it's all up to you. Then we have some social icons, so very easy to do so. If you want to show this social icon, you can put the link over there. Okay, but what I'll do is I'll put this hash symbol everywhere. Okay, so we have this thing. Now we have to upload the image, so set featured image. Click on upload files, select files, and you'll have these 4 images over here. Okay, so select this, click on open. Now you can select any one. So let's select the first one, click on set featured image, and let's create a new team. So let's make it teams. Okay, plural. Click on publish. So we have the first one. Now let's create another one, Jackie, Jackson, whatever it is. Let's click on add new. Let's give it a title, name, and in the position here it says same thing. So what you can do is, let me do it very quickly. See, phone number and email address is, I guess, mail. What is this? info@something.com. info. Okay, link, we can just, all right. Okay, because I have already entered these things, that's why I'm getting this thing. Okay, I'm putting this hashtag. When I double click over here, I get all these things already filled. Okay, let me change this profile pic very quickly. Let me select this one, this. Okay, set featured image, select this team, click on publish. Now similarly you can create 2-3 members. Now let's add these members. So come back to this about us page and scroll down. Here you'll see at the left hand side you have this team. Click on this pencil button. Just go to select teams, and you have these teams over here. Select this thing, click on save changes, click on update. Come back to this page. Let's refresh it. Now let's scroll down. Alright guys, now as you can see we have these teams showing up over here. So you can create 3-4, how many you want. Okay, now let's create this contact page, this contact form, very beautiful contact form. So again, go back to that file or this folder that you have downloaded, and here you have this contact form under about us page folder. Okay, open this thing, copy everything from here, come back to this page, go to your dashboard, and from the left hand side you'll have contact. Let us see, here it is. Hover contact, click on add new, and let us give it a title of about us contact, so that we know it is about us page, and select everything, delete it, paste these things. Now click on save. Now come over here. Okay, let this page load. Let's scroll down and let's see, here it is, contact form 7. Select this pencil button and make sure about us contact that we have just created is selected. Now click on save changes, click on update, come over here, let's refresh this page. Alright guys, now as you can see, we have this beautiful contact form over here. Okay, so we are done with this. Now let's see how we can change this map. Okay, very easy to do. What you can do, you can just go to maps.google.com. Just go to maps.google.com. By default, it will track your location. Okay, as you can see, it has already tracked my location. Here I am sitting and recording this video. You can see this blue thing over here. Okay, now if you want to grab this thing, or if suppose if I want to grab map or some other location, for example this much portion, so what I can do is I can click on this hamburger icon and go to this option, share or embed map. Okay, now this is a send a link. Go to and click on embed a map, click on copy HTML, again come back to this page, scroll down and let's search for that map. I think here it is. So right, let me see. Yeah, here it is. Just select this thing and click on this pencil button. Okay, here you have to enter these things. Okay, just copy everything, select everything and delete it and paste your own code over here. Fine. Now we just have to do few things. Change the width, instead of 600 make it 100%, and height instead of 450 or whatever it is, just make it 570. Click on save changes. Let's click on update, come over here, and instead of this Washington, now we should see a Mumbai map. Let's refresh this page. Let's scroll down. Let's see. Now as you can see, I am getting this Mumbai map over here. Okay, so this is how you change your map. Now let's see how to change these details, your phone number, fax and all these details. Very easy to do. Come back to this page again. Let's scroll down. Come at the bottom. Here we have the first thing. Click on this pencil button, text block. And because the text is white, we cannot see, but if you click over here and select everything, you'll see the text over here. Okay, now what you can do, you can just click on this text section and you'll have this phone number over here. So if you want to change this phone number, let us see how we can do so. Let us put some phone number like this. Okay, now click on save changes. Let's click on update, and this phone number, instead of this phone number, we should have the phone number that we have just entered. Okay, let's refresh this page. Let's scroll down again. Alright, now we have this phone number, the +91, the phone number that we have just entered. Okay, so with this we have completed our about us page, and you don't have to do anything. Okay, this was just to save some of your time, your precious time. Now similarly, let's create the contact us page first. Let's see how it looks. Click on contact us page over here. Alright guys, so this is our contact us page. We have a beautiful top section over here. We have some icon, and the section background is totally different. We have some different color. Then we have the map, contact information, and a very similar thing that we have seen in the contact about us page. Business hour, you can see Monday to Friday 9 AM to 18, Saturday and Sunday is closed. Okay, drop us a line. We have this member again showing up over here. Then we have the name and all these things. Fine. Now we have this bottom section. So again, what you can do, just go back over here or come back to this page. Now again, click on this add new page. Let's add a new page. Let's copy, let's type in contact us. All right. Now again, go back to that folder that you have just downloaded. Now again, go back to the folder that you have downloaded. And now go back to this folder, come over here under contact us page, and you have this file which says contact us. Open that file, copy everything from here. Okay, come back to this page. Now paste everything over here. Okay, once you do so, just click on this back end editor and everything will be shown in this manner. Okay, now first let's just publish this page. Let's see how it looks. First, cut this page. Let's open this page in a new tab. Okay, let's open this link in a new tab. Okay guys, so this is how our contact us page looks like. Most of the things are already present over here. Let's see from top what changes we have to do. First thing is that we in this page we don't have to get rid of this, we just have to change this style. As you can see in this page, in the demo website, this style is different, the background color is different, and we have some icon over here. So we have to do it like this. Then after that we have to get rid of this top and bottom margin. So let's do that. Come over here under the contact us page, or maybe not this one, this page. Now scroll down and come to this section, title section, page title section, and alignment, make it left aligned, because here we have the title left aligned and we have to decrease some padding. So make it 30 pixels top and 30 pixels bottom. Then come again over here and let us see under icon, because here we are also using an icon. As you can see over here, select elegant icon, and you can select any icon from here. You can select this button and select any icon from here. So we are using this icon, the code is E0E3. Okay, as you can see we have this global icon. Icon background color, icon color, you can say icon color is white, so let's select white color from here. Okay, and icon style, I don't think icon shape is circle and size is extra large, and we have some background. Now this is the background that we are using. You can change the background. If you want this background, you can select this thing. Okay, so let's update this page. Come over here, let's refresh this page, let's see how it looks. Alright guys, so as you can see, this is how it is looking, and this is looking beautiful. Okay, I think we did not change the icon color, we have to make it white. Now let's get rid of this section, this top blank section. Okay, come back to this page, let it reload. Now scroll down and go under additional options. Here it is, disable top and bottom margin. Fine. Now after that, first again we have to change this map. Okay, so let's see how we can do so. Click on this plus button, and again you have to do the same thing that we have already done, map, embed, and you have to, we know how to do that, we have just seen. Okay, so you can do it and do it same way. Just make sure width is 100% and height is 600. Okay, after that what we have, if you want to change this text, it is very easy. Go over here, you have this text block, click on this plus button, and you can change the text whatever you want, just type in whatever you want. Okay, then we have seen how to change these things. Then we have this thing over here. If you want to change the timing for Monday to Friday, what you can do is you can come over here and you have this timing showing up over here. So click on this pencil button under text block. Okay, here it says 9 to 18, so maybe I can just put 9 to, instead of this, because here we follow this AM system, 9 AM to maybe 5 PM. Okay, so let me put this just to show you that how you can make some changes. Okay, click on save changes, let's click on update, come back over here, let's refresh. I think update, let us see, again click on update. Now come back to this page, let's refresh it. Now let's scroll down, let's see. Okay, here it is. Now we have here, it says 9 AM to 5 PM. Okay, now let us see, we are missing something over here. Okay, so at the left hand side we have this team, and at the right hand side we have this section. Okay, we have already created team, but what you can do, because here we have to show only one, so let me show you a very simple trick. What you can do is you can first open this teams in a new tab. Now select any one of these. For example, let's select this one, Jackie Jackson, and create a new category, team 1. Okay, click on add new item. Now click on update. Come back to this page, let's refresh it first. Alright, now let's scroll down. Okay, go to the team section. I think here it is, team. Just click on this pencil button, select this, select team, and select the team 1, because in team 1 we have only one member. Click on save changes. Now click on update again. Come back to this page, let's refresh it. Alright, Okay guys, now let's see, as you can see over here, we have one member showing up over here. Now let's create this page, this contact us form. Now if you see one thing, this is a very similar, in fact almost the same form that we have created for the about us page. The only difference is that it is missing one blank or one box, which is the website box. So there is a very simple technique. What we can do is we can come over here, click on contact to see all the contact forms. Select this thing, about us contact page that we have created, about us contact, click on edit. Now copy everything from here and go at the top, click on add new. Now here just type in contact us page. Okay, contact us page. Now delete everything from here and paste in this thing, and just delete this thing because here we don't have the website thing, so just delete this website line. Alright, now everything is fine. Just click on save. Now come back to this page, let it reload. Scroll down and here we have contact form 7. Click on this pencil button and make sure contact us page is selected, the one which you have just created. Now click on save changes, click on update. Come back over here, let's refresh this page. Okay, now as you can see, we have this beautiful form showing. Okay, then after that we have this section. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so this is looking, but the only problem over here is that we don't have this background image. That's why it is showing blank. So let us put a background image to this section. Come over here, scroll down and let's see. This is the last section. So select this section, click on this edit this row pencil button, go to design and click on this button to add a background image. Select this. Go to upload files, select files and select this thing. Okay, under about us, contact us page. Okay, it should be, let me see, wait, contact us page. I think, yeah, this is the one. Select this one, click on open. Now click on set image, click on save. Let's update this page. Come over here, let's refresh it again. Let's scroll down. Okay guys, so as you can see, this is showing, but I think there is some problem. Wait a minute, let me see again. Let us refresh it again. Okay, I think we have to, let me see over here. We have this is okay, we don't have to put this image over here. So again, click on this pencil button, delete this image from here, click on save changes and select this thing, this column. Okay, when you click on this, hover this pencil button, it says edit this full width container. Okay, so click on this pencil button. Now select this background image. Okay, so now select the same background image over here, click on set image, save changes, click on update. Now again come back over here, let's refresh it. Let's scroll down, let's see how it looks now. Okay, so this is looking perfect. Now you can change your social links from here. Let me show you very quickly. Come again over here, let's scroll down to the bottom and here we have socials. Click on this pencil button and here you have all your social icons. When you select this thing, you have Facebook, you can put in your Facebook URL. When you select this, you have Twitter, put in your Twitter URL and so on. Okay, and click on save changes, click on update, and with this we have completed the contact us page as well. Now after that we have to create this shop page. In fact, shop page is already created, we just have to do some changes. Let's click on this shop link over here and let's go to shop page from our website, the website that we are creating. So this is the demo shop page. As you can see, this is how it looks and it has a sidebar. This is our shop page that we have created, or it is automatically created. Now if you don't want this sidebar, you can just leave this thing, or if you want this sidebar like this, it has all the categories, filter by price, filter by color, on sale products and so on. Then you can follow my steps. Okay, so if you want to do that, come back to your dashboard and from the left hand side, hover appearances and click on widgets. Alright, now first thing if you see over here is categories. Okay, product categories. So let me copy this title from here and let's search for product categories. Here it is, product categories. Select this thing and now this time select this one, shop sidebar, and click on add widget. And you can change the title here. The title says categories, so I'm just changing this title to categories. And if you want to show hierarchy, if you want to show product counts, then you can select all these things. Okay, now click on save. Come back over here. Let's refresh this page. Okay, now we don't see this thing. We have added a sidebar over here, but we don't see it over here. So let me solve this problem. I think it is under customize. Let's try it. So click on this customize link. Okay, now click on WooCommerce, I guess. Let me see first. Okay, not WooCommerce, I guess. Under widgets, shop sidebar, and here sidebar is selected, but it's still not showing. So let's do one thing. Cancel this thing first. Come back to your dashboard and click on pages. Okay. Now search for shop page over here. Here we have the shop page. Click on edit. Alright, now let's scroll down and let me see. We should have something called side. Yeah, here it is, page sidebar. By default it is none. Make it left, and yeah, just make it left. I think this should do. Just click on update. Come back over here. Let's refresh and see the changes. Okay, now we have this beautiful thing showing up over here. Okay, so this is how you do it. And after this we have this thing, the search bar. Okay, product search bar. So again, come over here, hover over appearances and click on widgets. Now search for product search. I think let's see how we can do this. Just click press Ctrl F to search for something in the page. Let me type in search. We have some search over here. This is Dokan live search. Then we have product search. This is the one. Select this. So I think you know how to do this. You just press Ctrl F to search for something in the page, to search for this text, whatever text you want to search. Okay, so it makes it very simple. So select this product search and make sure shop sidebar is selected. Click on add widget, and the title over here, there's no title, so we can just leave this. Now again, come back over here. Let's refresh and let's see whether that is showing or not. Okay, so we have this search bar over here. After this, we have the filter by price, filter by color. So let's add these two. Again, let me search for filter in this page. Okay, here we have this. I think this is the one, active product filter. Let's see. Let's select this active product filter and select shop sidebar. Click on add widget. Alright, maybe no, not this one. Just delete it. Let's see some other filter in this page. Product filter by attribute. Yeah, product filter by price. So select this filter by price. Make sure shop sidebar is selected. Click on add widget, and the title here is filter by color or price. Where it is, filter by price. Here it is, filter by price, which is fine. Now after that we have filter by color. So let's search here. Okay, select this one, filter products by attribute, and click on add widget. Now filter by color, just type in the title as filter by color and select attribute as color and click on save. Okay, and after that we have the last one is on sale products. Okay, so let me search over here, on sale. Alright, I think we don't have anything like this. I think we have to put the recent post over here, custom recent post. Select this thing, click on add widget, and no, not this one, I guess. Delete it. Let me search product. Here it is, products. Let's see whether this works. Select this products widget and click on add widget. Alright, here, yeah, here it is. You have to select this product widget, and under the show, select on sale products. So it will show only the on sale products. Okay, let's copy this title from here. Come over here, let's paste the title, click on save. Let's come back over here, let's refresh this page. Alright, now as you can see, everything is showing. We have all the sidebars, we have categories, search by price, filter by price, and on sale products. Okay, so this is also complete. We have completed the shop page. Okay guys, now let's create a menu. Here we have this menu. Okay, where one thing is left, this track order page. So let's first create this page. So again, click on pages first. Let me see whether I have created that or not. Okay, so we haven't created that. Okay, so click on add new page and go to Google and search for WooCommerce shortcodes. Okay, now this is a very useful link. First, for example, if you don't see, when you click on pages and if you don't see pages like checkout page, my account page or shop page, then this link will be very useful. Okay, open this one. Okay, we have some links. So for example, if you don't see your cart page, just create a new page and paste in this shortcode. For example, if we don't see a order tracking page over here, so what we'll do is we can click on add new page. We can give it any title if you want. So let me just type in track your order. Alright, and copy this shortcode from here, WooCommerce order tracking, and paste it over here. Okay, so similarly, if you don't see your shop page, just create a new, or not the shop page, a cart page. If you don't see your cart page, just open a new, add a new page, type in the title as cart and copy this shortcode, paste it over here. Okay, very simple. So select this thing, click on publish. Okay, now let's open this page in a new tab. Now whenever someone wants to track their order, whether their order is finished or not, they can just put in the order ID and their billing email address and click on track. Now it will show whether the order is shipped or not. Okay, very useful page. Now with that, we have created everything. Now let's create a menu. So again, how our appearances, let me search for appearances. Here it is, how our appearances, and click on menus. Now let's create a new menu. Let's name it main menu. Okay, click on create menu. Now let's add all the pages that we want. So we want the about us page, contact us, track your order page, home page, and what do we want? We want the seller dashboard. Okay, and my account page, and okay, fine. Let's add this much first and click on add to menu. Okay, all these pages are present over here. So first let's drag this home page at the top. Then we have the track your order page, then the about us page. We also want the shop page. So let's get the shop page. Okay. All right. We have the my account page, and this is the dashboard. You can just rename it to seller dashboard if you want. Okay. Now we also have the register page. What happens is you don't have to create a register page. Again, bring this my account page over here. Okay, and rename this my account page as the register page. Okay, now what happens is, suppose if someone clicks on register, and if they are already logged in, they will be redirected to the my account page, and if they are not logged in, if they have not created an account, they will be redirected to the register page. So this is how you create the register link. Okay, very useful. And this is the seller dashboard. If someone wants to go to seller dashboard, they can click on this link. Okay, now once you have all the pages that you want, you can just click on this link. Where is that gone? Top primary menu. Just tick mark this one, top primary menu. Click on save menu. Come over here. Let's refresh this page. And we have all those menus over here. Now, if you want to get rid of this top menu, it is very easy. Let us see. Click on theme options. And here, click on this menu and header. Okay, and we have, okay, click on menu and header. And let's search top area, select this thing. And just instead of top area style, just make it disabled. Okay, top area style disabled. Click on save changes. Come over here, let's refresh it again. Okay, now as you can see, that top section is now gone. Okay, so this is how you create a menu. Now there is one very important thing left. Now when you click on this home page, let's see what happens. So we are redirected to the home page as we expected. But as you can see here in the top bar, it says your website name /home. Now we don't want this. For example, whenever you go to Google, it does not say google.com/home or youtube.com/home. Okay, so we have to get rid of this home. So very easy. What we can do, go over here and click on settings. Let's search for that. Here it is, settings. Click on settings. Okay, not in settings. I guess we have to click on this reading. Click on reading. Yeah, here it is. Select this thing, the static page. Select the home page and select home from here. Okay, and click on save changes. Now let's see again. Let's click on home. Okay, now as you can see, we are still on the home page, but that /home is gone. So this is very, very important. Now with this, we have actually completed the tutorial. We have covered everything that we need to cover. Okay, but let me give you a very easy technique to help you. If you go to this website, the demo website for this theme, which is codexthemes.com/thegem. Okay, it is codex-themes.com/thegem. Okay, so if you come over here, you can see how the demo website looks. There are many different things. For example, if you hover elements, you can see different things. For example, if you click on counters, there are many different things. I'm just showing you. Okay, so you'll see there are so many different types of counters that you can create with this theme. Okay, so because I cannot cover everything over here, you can see these counters, some really beautiful counters over here. If you want to create some buttons, then what you can do, you can just click on over here and elements and click on buttons. You'll see how many types of buttons you can create with it. Okay, you can see this is one type of button, all these different types of buttons over here. Okay, there are so many different beautiful things that you can do with this theme. Okay, so suppose whatever you want to create, if you want to create different kind of home page, whatever you want to do, there is a very simple thing or very simple trick to get this thing. Okay, for example, I want this page. Okay, so what I can do is I can import this page. Okay, so let me show you. Here you have the gem import. Just click on that link, and here don't do anything, just go at the bottom and select the first option, import of single page or post. And under this portfolio, you'll see there are many options, or not under portfolio, I guess under pages. Scroll down and you'll see, let me see, yeah, here it is, elements. Now because we are seeing the buttons element over here, so what you can do, suppose we want to import this page, what you can do is we can select the buttons. Let us search for buttons. I think here, let me see. Here it is, push the button. It is that page. Okay, here you can see push the button. So you can just tick mark this one thing. Don't tick mark anything. Just tick mark this one thing. Go at the bottom and click on import. Okay. Now as you can see, import is running. It will take few seconds. Let it load. Alright guys, now as you can see, it says all done, have fun, which means that this is imported. So what we can do is, let's go to the dashboard first. Let me go to the dashboard. And when you click on this pages button, you should see a new page. Let's see. Here it is, push the button. Now when you view this page, let's see how this looks. You can see the complete page is imported. Now we can use all these things in our website. Okay, we can just edit this page and we can see how each of these things are created. For example, if I want to create something like this, I can just edit this page, and this is the first section. We can let me first let it load. Okay, because this is the first section, which means this is the section. We have this icon. We can click on this plus button and we can see how is all these things created. It is extra large and all these things. Okay, so this thing can be very, very useful. Okay, so this is how you can use, you can import different, you can go to this website if you want any specific page also, you can import those pages. Okay, so this, I hope this was very useful. And after you complete this website, what you can do, you can go to my YouTube channel. I'll give a link in the video description below to whatever I'm talking about, and you can go to this link. Okay, WordPress tips and tricks, very, very useful. I have created a playlist, you can see. Let me show you. And here you have very important videos which I would highly recommend you to watch after you create a video. For example, here is a video, how to secure your website from hackers and attacks, okay, using a free plugin. Then we have this CSS tips will not be useful for you. If you want to create a mobile app or if you want to convert this website which you have just created into mobile app, you can watch this video. Then we have how to set up email marketing, free email marketing. You can learn that, how to create a logo, and many different videos. Okay, SEO, how to make your website SEO friendly. That is also a video. Let me search for that. I think it is somewhere over here. Okay, so there are many useful videos over here. You can watch them. Those videos will be very helpful. Okay guys, so with this I have completed this complete tutorial. I hope you guys have enjoyed this tutorial. I hope you guys have learned something new. If you have any doubt, any queries, any questions, any suggestions for me, you can leave them in the comment section below. If you have any request for me, if you want me to create any specific kind of video on any specific kind of website, you can leave that thing in the comment section below. Please make sure to click on that red subscribe button and also click on that bell icon so that you don't miss any future videos. I make very useful videos. I put a lot of efforts in creating these videos. I have been recording this video for last 3 days. This is the 3rd day of recording. Obviously you see a complete thing without all those things edited and so on, but it takes a lot of efforts to create these kind of videos. I hope you will appreciate that. Click on that red subscribe button, click on that bell icon so that you don't miss any future videos. If you like it, press on that like button, and please share this with your friends on Facebook, Twitter, wherever you want. Thanks a lot for watching guys. See you soon.